And hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas! I'm a bit late for that, but who cares? Merry Christmas anyway. And Happy New Year to one and all. How you doing? It's been a little bit. Uh just kind of get it out of the way, even though somebody asked later, I'm just gonna have to re-explain it. Didn't stream last week because correct, that was Diddy Kong Racing music. They have very, like, boppin', because I can't really think of a better way to describe it than boppin', like winter Christmassy tracks. Soundtracks, I should say. Well, the tracks themselves that song, whatever. It made you feel old. I'm sorry. Anyway, yes, it's been a bit. I didn't stream last week because I figured, you know what? It's a day after Christmas. If people are traveling, they're probably not back yet because they'll probably be out for New Year's, and plus, they probably wouldn't be back at the earliest till like Sunday. So I figured, like, you know what? I'll just, people can have their nice holiday weekend. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Um, and I figured, Wind Waker's not going anywhere. I did catch back up after the unfortunate crashing. So, chat, please, I beg of you, remind me to save every so often so that doesn't happen again. Diddy Kong Racing took you 15 years to beat WizPig's first race. Jeez, you did one race for 15 years? How many laps was that? Looking for a classic, looking for a GameCube. Well, then you're in for a treat. Because I am in the middle of Wind Waker, and didn't obsess over you to revisit. Yeah, fair enough. I do still have my GameCube. And in fact, one of the things, because I could talk about like stuff I got for Christmas, just give me one quick moment. I have to get the game up and running on this, which is just as simple as 1, 2, 3. What's up, everybody? You really can't in this one. Alright, so last we played this, thinking back to 2 weeks ago, I did the back half of the Earth Temple, I completed the entirety of the Wind Temple, and I started going through the quadrants because I'm trying to just get as much stuff as I can get. And then the game crashed after I shot a big octo with an arrow and didn't deal any damage. That was cool. So, as you can kind of tell, hold on, I need to put this onto the correct setting. I forgot to switch my monitor. I think you can skip where you're broken the... Oh, yeah, that one. This is actually on the Switch 2 that I'm playing the Wind Waker on. This is not GameCube hardware, but one of the things I got for Christmas was a adapter for GameCube controllers that works for Switch and Switch 2. So I'm using what is, in my opinion, one of the best controllers genuinely ever made, the Wavebird for GameCube. They killed the red frog in the game teleporting song. Yes, I did. That was a while ago. So yeah, now I can actually like slowly and like properly aim. It's so nice. And like just holding this controller, playing Wind Waker, and like feeling, I have to like get a feel for how this game works with this, but like I am having such like a nostalgia brain explosion right now. It's crazy. But yeah, hope everybody's Christmas was good. That's not it. There we go. So yeah, last we left off, there was a big octo right here. And guess what we're gonna go fight? The big octo. I'm gonna get my revenge for him crashing my game last week. And now that I can more accurately aim, this time I'm gonna get him good. And again, this is why I get a whole bunch of ammo. Oh, can I get this in one pass through? No, I can't. Can I get with Z targeting, I wonder? You can. You can actually just Z target the eyes. I did not know that. I never tried. Huh. Found your old memory card, the one you had when you were getting open to that Christmas Day. Oh, that's nice. Alright, there's 2 of, like, 6 of these things done. Alright, this should be right in range. Good. Amazing the saves in that are over 20 years old. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's crazy that this is a 22-year-old game at this point. Like, oh, that's it? This was just an orange rupee? I crashed my game and had to redo 4 hours of stream for an orange rupee? That's disappointing. Ah, well, it's for completion's sake. But yeah. So I'm just gonna say, the main point of today's stream that's gonna be happening is I am going to be completing the sea chart. We are going to be getting all the treasure charts. We are going to be opening and finding the treasure in all of the treasure charts, because I need money in this game. Why do I need money? Because specifically for these Triforce charts. They cost 398 rupees a pop to decipher so that I can actually use them. Because the treasure isn't there until you actually get the charts deciphered, as far as I know. Don't have to save game it. You know what? Fair point. I was gonna say it's a bit too early for that, but that big octo was what blew up my stream last time, so good call. Yes. Just making things were so much easier. Yeah. Yeah. There's ways that it is. There's ways that it kind of isn't. Alright, let's see. We got that over there. But yeah, the reason why I'm kind of trying to get all of the sea charts and all the treasure charts done is because it is not a quick process. You know what? Since I can actually put that back, since now I have the proper GameCube button layout, so I like will muscle memory hit the wrong button if I don't do this. Was my child looking? Never talked about it. Mostly because there's not a whole lot to talk about, in all honesty. I mean, I was an only child, and kind of didn't do a whole lot. Not that I didn't do anything, but also, unfortunately, my memory kind of sucks. Do I like Thin Mints? I do indeed like Thin Mints. And Oreos. And mint Oreos. None of which are really all that similar to each other. And ah. Let's try this way. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. No, why did it roll to the side like that? Oh, hey, that worked. Alright. You take those. That just probably forced me into wannabe filmmaking antics. No, his, like, early skits, I wanted to be in them, actually. Like, he never forced me. I was only ever in them because I wanted to be. I mean, things got kind of weird, you know, when the whole Psycho series happened, but... Dang it. What's it doing that? Come on, yes! And he's watching TV. You need noise to sleep, so you usually play YouTube or one of the videos, and I will answer that in a second. Moths. Get off of me! Oh, that was spooky. Yeah, I was really not happy about that particular thing. You know, interestingly, I'm noticing that, like, Link's movement isn't actually as tight as it is with the Joy-Cons. That's interesting. Thank you. But no, that one he roped me into, and I didn't know what was actually happening. And then he said he was gonna get pizza, and then it took like an hour and a half for us to get pizza, and I was really not happy about that. But that's beside the point, and that's all in the past at this point. Yeah, regarding the health issue, yeah, it's kind of a chronic thing. It just lasts over time, and it's in a much better spot now than it was back when I first talked about it, but it's still not great. For instance, I know that long distance travel is either a very slow process or not very not happening. But it is cool that you enjoy our content enough that you will use it as white noise. That's cool. And you, the Hatch, can go ahead and eat a briny bag of pickles. Extra brine for you because of the salt. Not... I'm still not really comfortable with just sharing full details about it yet. Someday, maybe. Not right now. It's a digestive issue is the most I'll say. Will you get out of here? You have a grown oceanic turnip. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen because I got distracted because of the stupid sea hatch. Grumble, grumble. Okay, that to that to that to that. Did not work as well. Bruh. I was out of range. If you do it in a certain order, you can smack all four of them like that. But if you do it in the wrong order, then it'll flip around and, like, just hit the side of the platform and won't do anything. Okay, that. And I'm at a spot where I can't actually target the fourth one. Fantastic. I love that. I love that so much. These are C platforms. Ever take a license? No, it's not that. Whoa! Hero 6 Psycho is gifting a community sub. That is awesome. I still haven't figured out what notification it is. Like, how to change that in Streamlabs. I have looked multiple times. Nope, that's not right. No, don't target... Use this bonk. Do target the gold feather. We enjoy collectibles. That should work. It did not work. Fantastic. What else did it target up there? There we go, that's more like it. What does Dolphin crash? This isn't Dolphin, this is the Switch 2. So, you know, it makes it worse the fact that it crashed because it's on actual, like, Nintendo hardware. But apparently, something just went horribly wrong last week. Shrug. Try a game after this so you can challenge me to download the original Mario parties. They're great and do the minigame island. It's actually really funny that you mentioned that because literally right before I started streaming, like maybe 30 minutes ago, I thought to myself, like, you know, it'd be kind of a neat stream to go ahead and do like the story modes of the original Mario Party trilogy on the N64. I think all three of them are on the Switch, and on Switch too. The N64 game thing, I think. So that's like an available option, and I might genuinely do it. I mean, I've got a handful of other things I want to stream first. Did I make a treasure chest appear on this platform? Did I just blind it? I did. I totally blinded it. Hey, Joy Pendant. Not that I really need those anymore. I think it's because of how they've been still hate Nintendo. I can't say that I disagree or don't understand about distaste for Nintendo and their games. I totally get it. I find their games still fun. Sometimes their business practices just make it really hard to like them. Where is the ghost ship today? Ah, all the way down there. It'd be funny to make my dad or Joe try doing the Mario Party 3 dual mode for video. I don't disagree, but the biggest problem with that is just sometimes teaching them new games is really annoying. Like, it sounds bad, but like it's just kind of the way it is. Well, yes, I do have Zelda games. I'm playing one right now. Alright, let's see. That's right. I have a system that I'm doing with this. I'm specifically starting at the top row, working my way down, then the next one, top down, so on and so forth. But you can't warp to mother and child aisles because that would be easy. That'd be easy. Star Island. I'm considering breaking the rule already and just starting at Greyfish Isle, I'll get Star Island when I have to go northwest from Windfall. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because there's nothing left on Greyfish Isle. I've already done that. Rockspire Island, I've already done everything there, I think. I don't remember, actually, if I have done the, actual island thing yet. I've got to check that. Gonna teach me to handle the controllers and leave the room. Yeah, that'll work out well, I'm sure. It probably won't. But no, I know I personally have had a lot of fun with the Mario Party 3 dual mode. The first two Mario Parties are like, they're janky, but they're pretty fun. I mean, really, all the Mario Parties are fun. Because I've never played 9 or 10. Minigame Island and the coaster stream ideas. Minigame Island? As in, like, on Superstars? Because we kind of just like playing, like, the main game. The coaster, don't count on it. That's Switch 2 DLC. I never got that, and really don't intend to. It's not a very good mode. Not gonna lie. Like, just looking at it, it's like, okay, well, I could just play the mini games anyway, and this doesn't really add anything particularly new. It's a shame that, like, they're all so adverse to using the Joy-Cons, so, like, we can't do any of the motion mini games ever. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Oh man, really? That didn't count. Mario Party 1 on N64. You get games if you win them on hard. I mean, honestly, making like a competition out of the minigames, that's not a terrible idea. Dang it. Dang it. Ah, timing this out is so annoying. There we go. Now I heard a rupee drop. I've gotten, like, consistent red rupees out of this island's smaller rocks before, so if I hear a rupee drop down there, it's like, I gotta check, But no, just, like, doing, like, a minigame challenge sort of thing, similar to, like, a challenge that's actually coming up. That's not a terrible idea. I'll try pitching that at some point. We might do that for Lounge TV. Maybe it was these. Alright, I mean, more arrows is very much appreciated. Whoa! Can I squish this without getting electrocuted? I don't know. And not. You will get electrocuted if you try smacking with a hammer. Oh, I have been up here. But have I done this? Yeah, I switched to and got the Mario Party 2 lobby. I did do this already. Oh, that's right, because this is the one that had all the bat. I mean, when you use bombs, you hold them over your head, yeah, but kind of it. No. Fish bombs are, those are the next Zelda game. I almost kind of wish I was joking. Alright, more sea platforms. Okay, should be safe here. Yeah, I gotta that way. Ah! Okay, I might as well just break this one now. Okay, I think I am finally starting to see, like, okay, here's how you do it so that the thing actually goes around. I'll try doing it for the second set of cannons on the lower platform. There we are. I'm doing the there we are again. Anyway, how was everybody's Christmas? How was everybody's New Year? Anybody doing anything particularly fun? Anything interesting? Also, I know I just kind of, like, didn't really finish my thoughts on, like, my childhood thing. It's not a whole lot to talk about. There we go. Okay. Yep, I got it. No, in fact, you bring up a good point. I am temporarily not going to be fulfilling workout requests for this stream because my room is a little bit of a mess. So, in an effort to not have to reveal that I still have, like, boxes and stuff left over for Christmas sitting around, I will not be redeeming those. If you do, they will be put in a queue, and I will have them redeemed next time my room's actually clean. Yes, it's going well, and yes, I have reclaimed my progress that I lost. So this is essentially from where I left off. And you haven't really missed too much. Thus far, I've only completed Horseshoe Island, and you know what? Actually, I got some treasure charts. Let's crack those open. Or unfurl them, I suppose. Western Fairy Island. Okay. And Needle Rock Island. Both of them on the far west that I've already taken care of. Well. It happens. Alright. No, you can't glide with the sail. You have to glide with the Deku Leaf. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're just kicking off the new year with some sailing on the high seas, yahar. Well, we're not really engaging much in being a pirate. And 5 streams of doing this, playing it in one particular fashion, coupled with 3 hours of reclaiming progress. I had to, like, get reused to the movement. Aiming, at least, is a lot easier when zoomed in, but like, walking is just difficult with this game right now. I got so used to doing it with the Joy-Cons, which are a little bit more responsive. It's kind of weird to say, but they do... It's like I can use the left Joy-Con for moving, and then switch back to this when it comes to aiming and buttons. It'd be great. My platform now, Hearty. Yeah. How's the Wii U? It works. I haven't done full first time setup yet. But, once I do, I thought about doing it just for like, yeah, here's what the game would look like if I were actually playing the HD version. But then I was like, you know, that would mean I would have to, like, complete the beginning of the game. And that's a lot of text to just zoom through. But yeah, it works. I can see it from here. I have it set up so that it's on a extension cord, and I can like take it out from where it is and put it up on my computer desk whenever I need it or want to play it. The unfortunate thing is just that there's no way for me to get my save data back. The only way I could possibly have done it is if the other Wii U worked. So all hundreds of hours that I had in that game, it's like they never happened. I actually... Hold on, this is low enough that I shouldn't need the updraft. You need it for the other ones so you can actually ascend high enough. Make me hydrate? Alright, I'll hydrate. Just gold feather for rupees. Do I play Mario Party 6? I have played it. I have the game. I have not played it in a very long time. Nothing particularly against the game, it's just, you know, you get to a point where it's just like, you don't really want to play party games solo. That's part of the way that's kind of easier to put up with, say, for instance. Also, I'm just sailing up to Star Island since I had to come up here to Rock Spire Island anyway. We're just going to go up to Star Island and I'll warp back down to Great Fish. Might as well, and plus I don't remember if there's any sea platforms on Mother and Child Isle either. I'm drinking water. That's why it's called Hydrate. But where is... Ghost ship is way over there. But yeah. Whoa, what happened? What was up with that texture? Did you guys see that? Tell me you guys saw that. Texture, like, freaking out on those flags. It, like, didn't crop out the flag itself correctly. That was weird. Okay, there's nothing to get... Oh, I forgot. Windfall, the lighthouse is active again. I already got the blue choo-choo. Can't do the Korok thing yet. There's a Forsaken Fortress. There's no need to go to the Forsaken Fortress until after I get the treasure chart that leads there. And yes, there is one that leads directly to the Forsaken Fortress. There's a treasure chart for every quadrant on the map. I do not have one for Star Island or Mother and Child Islands, otherwise I would have used those. And plus, if you have it open, you can see a beam of light from where it comes up, so you know you have one for it. We're going to do the sea platform first, then I'll divert over to the island itself. I don't think that there's, like, a submarine here. There's a submarine chart somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. Alright. What's for that? Really? I was in range of that. Most certainly was not in range of that. That was a joke. Nope, not like that. Yeah. So I have like 5 minutes of practice. I don't think that he's... I don't think he's very big on, like, horror games. Like, I don't see him as the type to, like, get freaked out by it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know how entertaining that would be. My treasure now. What's even the point of golden feathers right now? Because, like, really isn't much of a point. Alright, there's the island. No misfit toys on this one. There is a yellow rupee, and I will gladly take that. Oh, we do have the treasure chart for Star Island. Just off the northern coast of it. Okay, we're getting that first. Gem might be a bit more entertaining with that. Okay, that should be right around here. I think I might have overshot it. I did. Ah, dang it. Alright, we're gonna have to go to the charts. So, how treasure charts work is once you get close enough... Yeah, I just barely overshot it a little bit. There we go. Is... You see a pillar of light, you sail up to it, it disappears once you're within a certain range, and then you gotta use... You're supposed to go into your sea chart and... Ooh, silver root. That's nice. And then use that to slowly navigate your way over, making small adjustments as you go. Because why would it be easy? It is much easier on the Wii U, the HD remaster, because you have the sea charts on the gamepad, which you always have in your hands. Alright, well that's the wrong one. That's the mini blitz spawner. Yippee! I hate these enemies. They're quite annoying. My voice is higher than Link's? Did I accidentally turn on a filter to make myself, to give myself a helium voice? Because that's not the case. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. That cave. We'll examine that in a bit, but first we're just gonna keep breaking the stuff. Because one of these... There's a blue choo-choo, there's one that spawns mini blins. And I guess that's it. Alright, we'll be back to this island later on when we do the Korok quest, but that's not until we actually get to the Forest Haven. Like I said, today's stream is dedicated entirely to just finishing out the sea chart. You did redeem them, however, as I said earlier, those will be going into an IOU queue, which actually I am going to mark that down so I don't forget that, because my room's a mess. So workout cam is temporarily under construction, haha. There. You play Mario Party 2 on your Switch right now? Oh, nice. Is there like another streamer that has like played Mario Party 2 recently? Because it's awful coincidental. It feels like, oh, multiple people happen to be playing Mario Party 2 recently. It's just like, really? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's lauded as basically one of, if not the best Mario Party. Almost lost the joy pendant. Okay, not exactly what was in... He punched his friend and he exploded. Oh, I missed, like, valuable root. Valuable money! No, I don't want that. I believe it's a piece of art. Yeah, I don't see us playing Mario Party any less. I may also play some Mario Party on the stream, but that probably won't be for a while. I got Kirby Air Riders, that's gonna be a stream. I have my secret game planned that will be... that'll be the first thing I do after Wind Waker, actually. I've got the Lies of P DLC, I've got Metroid Prime 4. I got a bunch of games. I can see the... I can see the camera, like, looking at me. There's no spider. Nice try. Alright, up to Great Fish Isle. Then we're gonna start sailing south a ways. But yeah, at some point in the docket I'll get around to, the original Mario Parties. Probably get to the GameCube ones eventually, but I'm not, like... I gotta get to the GameCube ones, like... Kinda go in order, you know? And just kinda do the story modes for them, because that game can be a little brutal. Especially with the CPUs. I had a habit of calling them AI for a while, but I really can't call them that anymore because now that just feels like an insult to the game. There is a sea platform on the Islet of Steel. And there's a treasure chart. I'll be getting that first, and then I'll loop around and... Hey, cannon boat, out of the way! Okay, there, I see where that wound up. It should be right about here. Aha! Alright, nice! More silver rupee. We need, like, almost 4,000 in order to, dang explosives. Dang birds. So yeah, for some reason, there's just this fortress in the middle of the ocean, guarded by quite obviously some of Ganon's minions. So they're aware. So Ganon is aware of the Triforce, of the Triforce of Courage, and the fact that it's all broken apart. Because why else would his minions be like scattered around everywhere? Unless it's like he told them to go find it and then stand guard once they do, which I guess could have happened. But anyway, my Christmas, it was nice and quiet. It was perfectly fine. Got to see some family. We actually we played pool for the first time at Christmas in a long time, and first game that I played. Oh, how great that was! The very first, my very first turn, I wound up hitting the 8-ball into a pocket, and immediately lost the game. You know, turn 1. I'm just like, yes. This has happened. I don't know how to feel about this, but hey, at least we get to go to another one in a relatively short time. Oh, this sea platform doesn't even have cannons. So next up is a reef. So yeah, that happened. She didn't really do anything on New Year's, though. Ocean Wizard. Double Ocean Wizard. Now I walked into it. Where are you? There you are. I see how you like some fire. You want to challenge me to Mario Party? Applications for that are currently not open, but maybe someday. I thought it was just a skull necklace. SC platforms rarely have good loot. Never say never, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, we're, what is it? It's this? Okay, the reef and then just Outset. Outset Island's probably going to be the longest one, even though I only really have, like, one thing left to do. And the reason why is because there is something just in particular about it. I'll explain more when we get there. Right now, let's handle this reef. What's this one? This one is 5i. And it seems like this one doesn't have any cannon boats, which is odd. Really? What do you mean it hit the wall? What do you mean it's hitting the wall? Oh, it's trying to bounce off to the left, that's why. Okay, this one will at least work for the double. Hopefully these continue to try to bounce off towards the left. Nope, they won't. Of course not. Okay, what got the range on me from there? I mean, they're only 4-player games. No, no, not that. This. I'm gonna get sniped by a bomb. Oh. Huh. That must have worked out perfectly for just a double hit. I thought I hit that one once. There we go. I'm sorry to say that I have no idea which one that is. We've done so many of them and they all just kind of blend together to me. I am sorry. Alright. So this one is Five Eye Reef. So where is that one? Six Eye, that's more in the center. Here we are. I did the here we are again. I think I'm in range? I am. Nice. The third last level for the year is done. I mean... fair enough. See, this is why the treasure charts are actually really important, because yeah, there's other ways to farm up that money, but they're all so slow. Okay, so let's see. The tallest point might be there. Oh, dang it. That's a lot of explosives. And again, that makes sense. These things are all, like, armed fortresses. Although, what's actually piloting the cannons, I have no idea. Yeah, I think I can actually make it from here. Not like this! Or just cut that and start swimming before I commit too far and then wind up not getting anywhere. Let's see. But yeah, I am looking forward to getting to the games that are going to be good, I hope. I've heard and seen only good things about Kirby Air Riders. Metro Prime 4, I know it has a couple of things that are not so awesome. From what I've heard. Hopefully the rest of the game will be like, yeah, you know what, it's a good enough experience. But I'm a little worried that that's not going to be the case. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. We appreciate that. No, what do you mean? What do you mean I didn't make it? Ugh. So I think I may have figured a little something out, just sort of, like, about how my thought processes work. Because I always come up with, like, oh, that's a good topic, like, I've talked about this before. It's like, oh, I'll come up with a, like, cool topic to talk about on stream. And then I wind up completely forgetting about it by the time the stream actually starts. There we go. And I think I figured out why that is. Because when I play through an idea that's like, okay, this would be like a kind of a good stream topic, I then proceed to sort of launch into a bit in my head about it. And then it's like... Like, I basically resolve the conversation right then and there. So then my brain just sort of files it as like, okay, yeah, we're done thinking about this because there's nothing left to really think about with it. And then it's like, wait a minute, no, that's not how this works. I want to remember this topic because today is another day where that sort of thing happened. I had a pretty good topic conversation to bring up on stream, and at this point, it is now gone. And I wish it would just be as simple as like, oh yeah, all I have to do is just, you know, like open up a notes app on my phone. But it's like, no, that I wish it were that easy, but unfortunately, I don't like sharks. Really? The bombs, really? Thank goodness there's not like a ship damage. Oh, this is annoying. It's a good thing I have a lot of health. Stop running into the boat. I saw you trying to take a bite of me. You know, I don't think I've ever heard this part of the, like, ocean battle theme. About time. Jeez. Now it's these slightly farther ones, so I should be able to... Yep, okay. The explosion was not close enough. What do you mean, game? Happy Friday and New Year, indeed. And because I had to move, it's now throwing off the angle. At least I got that. Again, thank goodness that there's no boat damage meter. Or boat health. I have Pac-Man Versus on the GameCube. No I don't. Can't say that I do. Give me my loot. It's a golden feather. I spent all that effort for a golden feather. Indeed, Happy New Year to one and all, as stated at the beginning of the stream. I suppose now is as good a time as any to say that I appreciate really all of your viewership. All you guys out there. Ultimately, like, seeing you guys having fun and just like hanging out and chatting while I just play a video game in the background makes this streaming thing worthwhile. And also, I know that people are always like, oh, let's hope it's a good year. Like, no. You know what? No. Not this year. This year, we're not hoping for it to be a good year. We're making it a good year. We will make this year, 2026, be good. I don't know exactly how, but we're gonna do it. Keep making videos, I'll keep streaming, and we're just gonna make it a good... That is the long and short of it. Alright, so there are 2 things to do here on Outset Island that I have not done yet. It's 12/25, Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone! Merry Christmas! So you see that giant stone up on the cliff up there? Kind of in the center of the screen, heading off towards the right? That is our second objective. Our first objective... Hey, you know what? I should probably actually... get rid of these monsters first. It does bring a genuine smile to hear somebody say that, like, you are our favorite. It's like, oh, well, thank you. So yes, remember back at the beginning of the game when we herded some pigs and gave them to the lady here, and she paid us money for each of them? And notice how there's only one left? Yeah. This pig is not the culprit of why the other 2 are gone, but this one being left is a pretty big deal because this particular pig will be the one to lead us to a new piece of heart. So the patches of dark soil, like that one there, and you can kind of see one across the way from here. There's one all the way at the top of the mountain. So we gotta hike this pig all the way to the top of the mountain. It is a big pig. Pig. And once you get that piece apart, then... Actually, it's kind of convenient, because we need to be at the top of the mountain in order to get to the other one anyway. No! Pig attack! It didn't work. Give you for what? Maybe there for the video, or what's the GameCube doing? The GameCube up on the fireplace? We use it sometimes, but that's just kind of where it wound up. If it wasn't up there, it would just be kind of gathering dust on top of a shelf with the rest of them. With the rest of my consoles. But since it does see some use sometimes... just kind of hangs out there. Oh, and I did get a new wireless headset. Not this one. This one is still the old one that I specifically use for streaming. I got this. I mean, really, I got it with my own money, but some parts of it, like the... Oh, excuse me, that snuck up and I very much apologize. Um, anyway, it's a very nice headset. It works, it's wireless. Pretty good sound. Wow, I got all of those with one horizontal slash. I've never done that before. Huh. Well, hey, good luck. Mario Party's a good time, so enjoy. Any magic? Need to be like full magic for this next part. Now with the pig. And this is why hiking this thing up the mountain is awful, because there's more mini blends. Catch the pig, throw him forward, and then deal with mini blends. That's a magic thing. I need that. Alright, now the way that you know that this particular spot of soil has piece of heart is because this particular piece of soil is heart-shaped, vaguely. So now we deploy the pig. I'm glad we serve as an inspiration. Okay, I don't think I had it in the exact correct spot, so let's try that again. There we go, that's like centered. That's not a piece of heart. I have one piece of bait left, you pig. Come on, pig. Oh, okay, okay, fine. You wanna play that way, pig? You wanna play that way? The most lethal enemy in the game. There we go. Come on. Piece of heart. What do you mean? Okay, maybe it's not actually here. So you know what, pig? You're going into the ocean. Goodbye. And I gotta swim to Beetle. I didn't actually mean to jump off right there. Beetle, you stop that ship. You stop that ship, I'm not gonna be able to make it to shore. If you don't stop, I'm gonna drown. Thank you, Beetle. Now, I had always thought that... Bye. No, I'm buying. Bye. I'm pressing B to, like, advance the text.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm buying 3 sets of this stupid bait.
Bye.
And now I need to go and acquire the pig again. And take it to other spots. And hope that one of them has the piece of heart. There's no dark soil off to the left, so we can just kind of drop the pig off down here. Watch it be this one. Maybe it's just a random one every playthrough, just assigns one of them to have it. Okay, so it wasn't this one. I at least got most of my money back for the bait. Never had vanilla Coke before. A while ago. I'm sure that I've had it at least once, but I haven't had it recently. I really don't drink soda very much anymore. Not even for health reasons. I mean, partially for health reasons, but like, it became like a special occasion sort of thing that I eventually just started being like, I don't really need it. Of course, certain mixed drinks involving sodas, those can be alright. Alright, it's because I went into a building. Choo-choos all came back. Alright. Did my dad play Zelda? He has played some of the Zeldas before. Maybe not a whole lot of them, but the last one I think he like really tried to play would have been. It was over here the whole time. Well, at least that got me another full heart container, and not a moment too soon, because next up, underneath that giant stone head, is something very interesting. And by that I mean it is the Cave of Ordeals. I don't think it's called that in this game. But the name kind of stuck from Twilight Princess, so shrug. Despise those creatures. Okay. And guess who has to climb all the way back up again? Haha. Yippee. Alright, trying this again. I have all the bottles? I do. Alright, now Alsa Island's treasure chart is a Triforce chart, so that's not going to be a huge worry. I will do my best to keep that in mind. And let her know. Okay, so from here, we need to once more change the wind. No, we want to be west. I have wasted time. There we go, that's better. And now we have to glide all the way over there. This provides a slightly higher vantage point in exchange for it being a little more roundabout to actually get there. So what the Cave of Ordeals is in Twilight Princess is very akin to the Pit of 100 Trials in Paper Mario games. It is a multi-floored gauntlet in which you just fight a bunch of enemies consecutively. You get no extra supplies, and only a rest floor every 10. The Savage Labyrinth, that's what it's called. Deep in the never-ending darkness, the way to the golden shard you seek awaits. There's also another piece of heart if you do another 20 floors after that. Go to the bonus round. Bonus round! A lot of the enemies in this game are just flat out irritating. Actually, the bow goes on Z. So the idea is similar to the Paper Mario Pit of Wonder Trials, in that it starts out with a whole bunch of, like, easy basic enemies that you see pretty much from the beginning of the game, which is the Forsaken Fortress. Unfortunately, the only way to actually gain resources is to use the grappling hook and extract them from enemies. If you don't, I don't think they drop anything. The red choo-choos always drop a chew jelly drop, and they don't do that here. And luckily, like, these three tools are pretty much all you need to kill almost every enemy in the game. Well, besides the sword. I guess the room of annoying enemies. The bats that just make constant noise, and the mini balloons that just make constant noise. See, now I'm really struggling to remember what was the thing that I wanted to talk about earlier. Because it was like it was a really good topic. Ah, this is gonna bug me now. I'm really trying to think, what was that? There we go. The heart's what I needed there. Boom, got him. Remember, Luigi, where there's smoke, there's fire. Let's see, how come that works? There we go. I'm not keeping track of which floors are which, numerically. But it seems that we're on floor 10. Get a little bit of a supply drop. A little bit of money. I think that every 10 floors gives you a little bit of extra money. I really don't need golden feathers. Do I like marshmallows? Well enough. Never really got, like... I guess I never, like, was huge into them as a kid. So, like, nowadays it's like, oh, yeah, it's alright, but it's not like a big favorite. It never really has been. I mean, it's aerated sugar. That being said, certain, like, foods that have marshmallows in them can be really good. Like, this is what type of Girl Scout cookie that has marshmallow in it. It's like a s'mores type thing. I've only ever had them once. They're pretty good. I'd have them more often if I could, but... Well, you know how that is. There's just like smacking the enemies in the face with the boomerang. It's like, yeah, I know it doesn't have damage. It's still fun. There's a room in here that has 2 Moculas in it. Like a full winged Moculas. How about a game that can make you, like, develop a fear of moths? And it does the first, like, 20 floors are really not that hard at all. Getting tired? No, not really. I mean, one of my, like, I guess New Year's resolutions is, like, fix my sleep schedule a little bit, because it's really kind of not great. I've sort of let it slip back into, definitely sleeping too late, waking up too late, and I want to fix that again. I was on my way to fixing it, and then unfortunately I got into a really bad habit of, oh, the new bed sheets I got are too warm. I don't want to get out of bed. Yep, there it is. You don't have to be rude about it. Okay, fire arrows are an insta-kill against Mothulus. I kind of remembered that, but I wasn't entirely sure, so I didn't think to try it until right then. Money! So yeah, fixing sleep schedule and getting a little bit more physical exercise are definitely like on my I really want to do this for like over the course of the year. Freaky toucan wizards. Oh wait, they drop magic. Dang it. I forgot they drop magic. Actually thinking about it, Girl Scout cookies should be coming back fairly soon. This time of year. Keep an eye out for those. Anyway. Ah, the first time I actually need to swap out an item. Alright, what's the deal with this one? That's what the deal is with this one. Oh, they're displaced from the actual jars. That's cool. That works. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but at the supermarket today, for some reason, I got into this. Well, I know exactly why. It's because when I went to put on my list, as I was going by like the chip aisle, there were, you know, as I might expect, Pringles there. I decided, you know what? I haven't had Pringles in a long time, so I decided, you know what? I'm gonna get myself a tube of Pringles. I'm sorry, I just need to scratch a bit. I need to take a little bit of water. But because I was trying to write it down like really fast, oops. Because I was trying to write down Pringles really fast, I accidentally mixed up the S and the E. But then I like corrected by just putting another S at the end of it, so it just made Pringleses, and I launched, like, in my head I just launched into this like bit of Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. Sorry, focusing for just a moment. Oh, Smeagol from Lord of the Rings just going like, yes! Hold on, I can sort of do a Smeagol impression. Yes, yes, but the Pringles is precious. They go, hey, Smeagol, I was going to the store, do you want anything? Yes, the Pringles is precious. Let's start with, yes, the cheddar Pringles precious. Pringles would never betray us, no. But it's the Pringles is precious, yes. Ever since we found out what taters were. We wanted more taters. Precious. Yes! Brings the Pringleses. Like, it's something like at the time was like, oh, that's kind of funny, but like, now actually trying to do the bit, it's like, it's Gollum wanting Pringles. That's not a bit. It's not funny. Yes, precision aiming. Oh, how I missed it. No more overshooting. They're arrows. Use you, it's not your turn, Senite. It's not your turn either, Senite. Got a little bit of extra healing. We'll certainly take those. I did miss a Knight's Crest, unfortunately. Yep, here we are. Okay, this is the almost last lair. You don't have to complete the entire Savage Labyrinth in order to get the Triforce chart, you just gotta do 30 floors. But there's another, like, 20 after this. Complete those for the Priest of Heart. You get a meager amount of healing and money. And there it is, Triforce chart. In the HD remaster, this is actually just a Triforce piece. But yeah, you can't proceed down the other. Okay, real quick. Yeah, come on. Oh, okay, that's cool. I need to try to use a rewind feature, so give me just a moment. Because, I did not mean to do that. I thought that was the, oh, shine the light to continue on sort of thing. So I need to reset the controllers. And I'll need to reset them again if I can rewind this, which I hope I can. I can't. I have to go through the entire Savage Labyrinth again. Balls. Well, that's not great. That's what I get for being distracted, I guess. Dang it. Yes, let's leave the cave. It should be like if you drop down again immediately afterwards, it should just put you right back like, oh, whoops, yeah, haha, I accidentally dropped down, like... Nope. Alright, how long was that? That was probably about 20 minutes, yep. Oh, because I forgot that. Oh yeah, it's a beam of light that takes you back up out of this thing. Okay, beam of light from the ceiling. Let's make it so there's another beam of light from the ceiling. Make it horizontal. I don't understand. It's entirely on me for just getting distracted like that. But I'm still gonna be annoyed about it. Wow, you totally read my movement right there. How dare you? For your insolence, you'll be sentenced to 1,000 years of being trapped in a block of ice, followed by getting completely annihilated. Moving on. I guess on the bright side, it just means that, like, on floor 10, 20, and 30 again, I'll just get a whole bunch of, we get a whole bunch of money again. It's not like it's that hard, it's just time-consuming. You've got a 10-second cutscene every time you change floors. That adds up. Got these enemies just take time. Just a bunch of enemies just take time. I'm not like overly like stressing about like, oh, I gotta get done every single treasure shard thing in this stream. If I don't get it, then like oh, that's bad. Like, I should still be able to get done most of them, wrap up the next ones the next stream, and then finish the game. Because really, there's not a whole lot left. If I beelined it and didn't want to get all the extra stuff, then I could easily finish the game tonight, even if I like started it now. Hey, can you not sneak up on me? Same goes for you, Bat. Because yeah, Ganon's Tower doesn't take a terribly long time. It's still gonna, you know, take some time. There we go. The red hearts are health. The more of them I have, the healthier I am. If I run out, I'm bad. It's a good way to just kind of get a little bit of extra money, which certainly can't complain about, given how much I need. Because it's not good enough that, you know what? I'm not going through the extra effort of... Of course, I would love it if they would stop sideswiping me. There we go. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyway. Honestly, the Cave of Ordeal in Twilight Princess is a lot worse. Because enemies in that game can take a decent amount longer to beat depending on what the enemies are. And certain enemy combinations you just don't want to have to deal with if you can help it. You don't want to roll into a torch. That just hurts your head. Bugs. Luckily, they're just a... You know, you hit them once, you're done. There we go. Why engage with getting close to the enemies at all? There's no point. I hate that the enemies get iframes like that. It's like, what does a bokoblin need iframes for? Like, I knock him down, I should be able to, like, I guess that's why they introduced the finishers in Twilight Princess. It's like, okay, you knock the enemy down, you just finish him off. I'm trying to be as efficient as possible with getting through this cave. You know, the jump attacks are really not efficient at all. There we go, a little bit of health. And next floor, I believe, is the Twin Mothulas. Yep. Oh, not dealing with that. Alright, the grotto. And downward we go once again. Alright, Wizard Robes dealt with. At least until we find him again later. Oh. Yeah, it would really help if I didn't do that every time I encountered Armos. There we go, there's a double. I love in old games, like, when the audio layers, it's the exact same sound effect, if it just, like, doesn't play correctly. But we'll keep bombs equipped for now. Yep. All the one. That was a actually very well placed bomb. It's a shame that it just didn't help much because I still got zapped. So a friend of mine has started playing Deltarune recently, and I am so happy. It's like, yes, finally, you're actually playing the game. We can talk about, like, yeah, this is how the game is. And, like, you know, theorize and stuff. He's only gotten through chapter 1. But, you know, it's a start. Alright, give me your loot, Senite. And you probably have an extra perch for me that you do. Your contribution is appreciated. So the way you're supposed to beat Armos is you're supposed to shoot an arrow into their eye to make them freeze and then circle around and smack their jeweled backsides, but it's also just more difficult. And plus, you're wasting arrows at that point. If you can just circle around them and smack them anyway, what's the point? Alright, good. I only attracted the one. Oh, nope, other one's active. No, do the overhead. Sorry, the big horizontal swing, like that one. Oh, didn't give me a parry that time? We got parries on that. He's got attack before, but not that time, huh? There we go. Oh, Darkness with shields have more health. I never noticed that. You can leave the stream at any time you so desire. I'm not forcing you to stay. Stay as you wish, leave as you wish. Still appreciate viewership, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. People have lives. People do things. Sometimes you gotta be up early for something the next day. Sometimes you don't. Oh, right, I forgot that the very first, the very first room was re-deads. I forgot about that. Why is that one, like, jittering? I don't like that. They have loot to steal? Huh. Was not aware of that. Alright, stumble on over here. Stupid Zambo. Oh, what's that? There's light? Oh, who would have thought? The accursed undead despises light. It's a shame that it costs 3 entire bombs to deal with each of these from afar. Don't you, like, run over towards me. Stun them for just long enough to run over. So the general theme is every 10 floors is indicative of a new dungeon. So the first one was the Forsaken Fortress and Dragon Roost. This floors 11 through 20 were Forest, Forbidden Woods. Sorry. 21 through 30 were Tower of the Gods, and now 31 through 40 are Earth Temple. 41 through 50 are the Wind Temple, and then that's it. And right, okay, ice arrows. I gotta waste ice arrow. I mean, I could use the Deku Leaf for this, but it'd be a lot closer to these things, and if they touch you, you get cursed. And if you're cursed, well, you can't use any weapons, so you're completely defenseless. It's not fun. I believe I explained this in the Earth and Wind Temples, but it's worth another explanation for why I'm not just running in, because their curse also means you can't attack them unless you get rid of the flames. This is the Savage Labyrinth. It's more of a mini dungeon than a proper dungeon. proc all these guys. Okay, the shockwave doesn't just go throughout the entire room. Noted. There we go. And done. What's this one? Ah, ghosts! Okay. How many more floors are left in this? Oh, look, more moleculants. Yippee! What happens if you freeze one while it's in the middle of the air? Let's find out. It just falls and shatters. That's fine. Alright, you jerk. You're gonna just keep trying to mess with me while I'm busy dealing with the horrid undead? Fine. Make sure there's nothing left. Actually dealt damage to the re-dead. That's funny. That's what you get. I think that means, because usually like a floor like this... Oh, we haven't fought a Stalfos yet. Alright, send in the slimes. It's at least nice that, you know, this is like, oh, it's a wave-based combat thing. You don't... It sort of progresses at your own pace, because once you start a wave, you just go through. You don't have to, like, wait for a timer to tick down completely. Alright, what do we got? We got ghosts, we got moblins. Everybody's got a lantern. And ghosts. Gonna make my job more difficult. Yes, yes, Moblin, we know that you're, you know, eager to get into a scrap. Send me to the point. So that spear should not be able to protect you that effectively. There we go. Just 2 more ghosts left. That's a green one left. Okay, this was probably the 9th floor of the Earth Temple one, unless it's going to put up some Stalfos. Oh look, Stalfos. I probably shouldn't have said anything. Now see, how come... Like, we know from the previous thing that light dispels the curse fire. Hey, you're in the way, buddy. You're being a little annoying just standing there like that. Skull Hammer! I'm so glad that I found out that that is, like, the most effective way to take them down. Because that just saves so much headache. In fact, speaking of Skull Hammer... Well, I have to actually hit the ice arrow first. There we go. Skull Hammer! Of course there's another one. Boom! Got him. Yeah, Stalfos... Have I let a Stalfos attack once in my playthrough? I don't think I have. Like, thinking about it. The other important reason to do this part of the cave instead of just going back immediately is because you actually get all of this cool stuff. Cool stuff, I mean money. Seriously, I have gained almost like 1,500 rupees. Alright, we're just gonna go with the quick spins, or I guess nope. It's the easiest way to just eliminate mini blends. There's one left, who was just refusing to spawn. What do we have here? Ah, the coalescing slimes. Yes. Please. Happy New Year. Indeed. All is as well as it could be. Best I could say about it. Got back the progress that I lost at the end of the last stream. This is peculiar. Why is there just a peg in the middle here? I don't recall. That's why. Yeah. Fall. Okay, I need to get some magic back. Ah. Come on. There we go. Just stopping in? Alright, fair enough. Well, glad you can stop in anyway. And done. It's weird that you have to hit the thing to summon the Wizrobes. You can't. They don't just drop it on their own, but oh well. It's dark. There's a lot of these fellows here. This isn't exactly just the Wind Temple room, I'm noticing. But then, I don't think the Wind Temple actually had any unique enemies, now that I think about it. There's still one more. There's like always a more just like hiding somewhere. And I actually wish that I didn't do that because I would have rather gotten the last heart to top off my heart containers. Oh well. Oh boy. Alright. Guess we're using more bombs. Alright, set up for the Stalfos, so when the first one gets over here, I can blast him to smithereens! And then hopefully deal with it outside of the range of the other 3 deads. Just barely, but yes. Okay, now with a wide berth like that, Skullhammer! Alright. That is a good... Okay. Let's be smart about this. Indeed. Let's be smart. Lure them in one by one. Oh, that missed. Now, I think that if I hit them, it will trigger them to aggro. Maybe not. Well, I can just hit them with arrows while they're further away. Oops. Turns out the aiming is still a little finicky, which I guess I forgot. I guess they fixed that a bit in the Wii U version. Alright, one at a time. There's no need to handle them any other way. Still your proof of a knight's valor, haha. Oh, you're a little too late to take a pill. You're too busy aura farming. Now I stole your proof of a knight's valor as well. Haha. One at a time, dark nuts are not that big of a deal. Thankfully. And there's some pillars. Let's see if there's loot. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Probably nothing, and... nothing. Cool. Well, it's a Savage Labyrinth for a reason. There are no resource drops, unlike Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, which enemies can actually drop stuff. Gotcha. Oh, electric barrier so that you can't specifically lure them away like this. Too bad, I will anyway. No, 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 not that one. No, still not that one. Come on. It's more important that you run back an aura farm than actually try to, you know, fight the thing that Ganon has ordered you to, like, hey, take this kid's head. There we go. Okay, now I can steal your proof of a knight's valor. Heal up a little bit. Alright, one down, which means the other one will be simple. Ordinarily mixing up like a bunch of wizards with a couple of like heavily armored knights is a really good, like, you know, sort of plan. Unfortunately, I am armed to the teeth, and there's several things that just offer stunning. If I was like an actual enemy in a tabletop RPG, I would be like the most annoying thing ever. Because really high initiative, sneak attack, all sorts of things that just cause, like, just infinite stunning. Oh, fun. Okay, well, at least I don't have to equip my own bombs for this. Oh. That works. Alright, get them in their, final animation. Really? Boomerang? Okay. I also didn't know that bombs could be a one-hit on the skulls as well. Yep, this is the last one. This is the final floor. Okay, now I'm probably not going to wind up getting any of the Knight's Crests from any of these guys, because managing 4 Dark Nuts is not an easy task. That is the wrong thing. Okay, there's 3 of them, and thus far I've really only taken damage from fire. that's... Okay, that's 2. You have to, like, punch me in the back of the head. Wow, you had a lot of health left. Yep, here it is, the final floor with probably the coolest color palette in the whole dungeon. Alright, 4 of these for new heart container. More heart containers equals more life. Yippee! And that means that we are done with this dungeon. I knew that this one was going to wind taking the most time. I didn't expect that I was going to make such a doofus error and have to redo, like, the entire dungeon. Alright, so until I get that treasure chart deciphered, Outset Island is completely done. So there's one last thing to do in the quadrant. Besides that, the island itself is complete. So now we can start proceeding to the third column. There's a couple more dungeon-like areas, but nothing like it was before. You know what? Because it's right there, I'm also just gonna handle the ghost ship. The ghost ship was the thing that, you know, when this game came out, I was, you know, 8 years old. So the ghost ship was a thing that was always freaky to me. For one particular, well, 2 particular reasons, actually. I will demonstrate both of them once we get there. So because of the full moon, we go up to Crescent Island. Right? Crescent Island? Crescent Moon Island. Not Crescent Roll Island, although I can go for some Crescent Rolls right now. I haven't had, like, a good pastry in a while. Even just, like, a plain one, or, like, incorporated in some other dish. Okay. Real quick, I'm just gonna say while we're sailing, it's honestly kind of rude to tell somebody to hurry up when it's a live stream. Like, what am I supposed to do? Stop streaming? I always stream until midnight. It's been that way for years. I'm not yelling at you, but please understand that it's rather rude to tell the streamer, hey, please hurry up, for no other reason than, like the VOD will still be here. You can finish watching the VOD from this point on tomorrow. Anyway, so there's the ghost ship right there in the distance. I've got a treasure chart there, but I'm not going to handle that until later. I've got a decent amount of time. So the important thing here is just sharks, apparently. So there's this like really cool ambience that you can't hear because of the sharks. But with the ghost ship chart, you can sail into it, and then you wind up here. Welcome to the ghost ship. There's souls flying by for some reason. Never quite figured that out. Where? Yeah, you're really trying there, Ghost, aren't you? He just gives up. He's like, oh, okay. You just get on out of here. Alright, the redet's done. Luckily, I handled the Wizrobe before or can summon a Stalfos. So yeah, apparently the ghost ship is a cursed vessel. There's really no explanation for just what the ghost ship is, other than it's a thing that has one of the Triforce charts in it. No explanation for where this beam of light comes from that houses the one flower that I accidentally cut up. I guess this is also in the spirit world because of all the ghosts that are just like flying in the skybox. Interestingly enough, oh hey, that one's smiling. Interestingly enough, I think they reused this exact skybox in Mario Galaxy for the ghost levels. Like, this whole area is just full of questions. Like, what is this place? Why are we seeing, like, the spirit realm above us? What is the ghost ship? And potentially, most importantly, for this place, what is up with this thing? Because, see, it's... that thing right there, that medallion on the wall. That's what freaked me out as a kid. Little 8-year-old me was just like, oh, I really don't like that. Because, like, you get up close to it, and then you gotta look at it like this, and it just goes back to normal. It just changes. And then you back out of it. I mean, you sort of break the illusion if you're not right next... If you're, like, within certain distance of it, you break the illusion because you can sort of see it, like, halfway faded. It works a lot better in the remaster, but, like... that's still creepy. And you get close, it's just like, oh, it's gone. Oh, what happened to it? Oh. Like, it doesn't do anything besides just fading it out, but like, there's no indication of what it is or what it does. It's just there. Then you have that unique animation, the overlapping warp sound, and that noise. That's one of the reasons I just love video games. It's just like, you can come up with any explanation for that you want. There's no given explanation. You come up with the lore for that. Like, what was a ghost ship? Maybe the ghost ship was like a set of pirates that like operated against one of Tetra's ancestors. I almost said descendants. That would be incorrect. And because they were still like close enough to the lineage of Hyrule that they still knew some of the old magic, they like put a curse on those pirates so that their ship would be forever cursed to sail and would never be able to know respite. So long as it had to guard this until it could be taken, that ship would be stuck sailing forever. And then of course over time, people just don't know what's up with it. The legend was never passed down, and then now the ghost ship just became this eerie specter of death. Who knows? Welcome back. Alright, so now back to our regularly scheduled program. Finishing out the sea chart. I almost have enough money to decipher all the Triforce charts, but I don't have all the Triforce charts of the big, difficult thing of this. So I'm actually going to run into a point where I'm going to need to divert and do other things with this money, because there's a couple other things that you need the money for. Okay, I think it's right here. Oh, I got it still. Nice. worry about it. Like, I don't care. Anyway, so there's a couple things still to do for it. There is the auction. There's the auctions at Windfall, and then there's decorating Windfall. Those are the two major money sinks left in the game. Frankly, I think I might just go and get all the Triforce shards, because I'm going to wind up getting, like, max money. Or I'm even close to getting all the shards. I've only got 3 of them, there's 8. So I'll get the loot here, I'll warp the Dragon Roost, get the thing in the top right. I'll come back later, once I get the treasure chart. I might have done this submarine already. No, I totally didn't. This is one of the few submarines in which you don't actually need to do any fighting. You just need to redo the rope swing thing that you haven't probably done since before the midpoint of the game. Which again was made so much easier in the remaster. Because you could turn while swinging instead of being locked into a direction. But as long as you land it, doesn't really matter. What was the best video game I got on Christmas? Well, given that... Oh, dang it. Given that I only got 2 games and I'm going to be doing them for stream, I haven't actually played them yet. I don't really have a good answer. It's either going to be Metroid Prime 4 or Kirby Air Riders, or maybe another game. There's still like a set of Steam games that I want to buy that I just haven't gotten around to yet. I know the winter sale is ending soon, so I kind of got to get on that. But assuming that it's just video games that I received as gifts, I feel like I'm going to get more replayability out of Kirby Air Riders than I am out of Metroid Prime 4. I'm just hoping the Metroid Prime 4 winds up being a good game. Like, despite some of the problems it has. I did already do this! Dang it! Alright, well, that was a little bit of a waste of time. Yeah, so let's get going over to Dragon Roost, head northeast, get the Triforce chart from Outlook Island. There's nothing else to do in this squadron. There's no sea platforms or anything. And there's a couple of sea platforms that have pieces of heart. They always spawn in the same sort of chest. But still. Dragon Roost is completely done. I have nothing left to do in Dragon Roost. Aside from the treasure chart. I love this song so much. Let me just check the incredible chart again. I've got 4 Triforce charts, it's 4 remaining. One up here, and then there's 3 more in that belt. No problem. I'm just gonna grab these, that way when I get more money I can just go decipher all of them, and then really just get them all as I go. Well, I know there's no sharks or other enemies along the way up here, aside from a couple of cannon boats, but those are fairly easy to maneuver around, so... I also got a few ornaments for my smaller tree this past year. One of them was just like a little Super Mario. One of them was a Scooby-Doo with a wreath and a Santa hat. I do really like that one. And the third one, which I thought was really funny, it's essentially like a little sculpture of a bucket of macaroni and cheese. And honestly, I've kind of reached a point where it's just like, all right, you know what? I just gotta accept it. I'm just the mac and cheese guy. Like, there is no getting around it at this point. I just need to accept it, and it'll just be easier than be like, no, I don't want to be the mac and cheese guy. I don't even eat it anymore. It's like, yep, I'm the dude. I'm the mac and cheese guy. How you doing? Better bargain with the folks. Nice. You know, I didn't know that you could kill them while they were spawning. Going pretty good. Dealt with the ghost ship. It used to be when I was younger. I guess in a very technical sense it still kind of is, but I would prefer the, like, you know, oh, it's baked rigatoni or something like that. I haven't had that in a while, actually. Maybe I should make that soon. I'm gonna switch to crash again. You know what? Actually, you bring up a very good point. I haven't saved since like 10 minutes in. Thank you for bringing that up, because the last thing that I needed was a repeat of that. Because like I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. This thing has a non-zero chance of crashing, unlike the original GameCube version, which has never crashed. In all my years of video games, only one time has a non-PC game crashed on me. And it was Super Monkey Ball Adventure for the GameCube. I don't know why, but something was just wrong with it. Like, a call for, like, a song wasn't put in the code right. And, oh, it made the most horrendous noise when the game actually crashed. Which is funny, because it was kind of similar to a nightmare that I had had when I was really, really young. I say really, really young. I might have been, like, 7 or maybe 8. In which I was playing the GameCube version of Ocarina of Time. Like, specifically. And I'm, like, in the Great Deku Tree. I get an item that doesn't... No, hold on. It's, like, coming back to me now. As Link, I opened up a chest, and inside of it was a Furby. It was doing the, like, animation that items normally do when you, like, hold them up when you get them. It's just, like, spinning around. But it was a Furby. And for some reason, it like, called it... I don't remember what it called it, but it, like, did it in, like, all caps, big letters across the entire text box. Not all caps. It was, like, going up and down, upper and lowercase. And then, like, what looked like a censored chain chomp almost descended down. It made some odd noise, the text box changes some, like, undecipherable to a repeated one word, undecipherable. I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It sent me back out of the dungeon. All of a sudden, the GameCube, like, the top of it opened up, and then, like, the thing holding the disc, like, acted like a disc tray, shot straight forward, like, out in the middle of the room, and it started making this horrendous, ear-piercing noise. That's just sort of stun them and keep them from doing much of anything. Don't let the wizard summon more foes. It's such a creepypasta plot. I know. The thing that got me is, like, a Furby? I think that's, like, the thing that made it so I didn't get, like, deathly afraid of the GameCube version of Ocarina of Time, is that I just sort of rationalized it, like, why was a Furby and... Oh, no, now I remember. It called a Pianta, like from Mario Sunshine. But instead of like, Pianta, with like a whole bunch of exclamation points at the end of it. And then like the rest of it happened like I described it. It's just like, I don't know, like the Furby part of it and calling it a Pianta was like, wait, those don't add up, and why were they in Ocarina of Time? That doesn't make any sense. In a way, it, like, kind of, I guess, kind of awkward to say that it, like, saved my opinion of it at the very least. And Skullhammer! Skullhammer! I do remember you mentioned getting Pokemon Sapphire for your GF, and hey, that is awesome that worked out. And you get to enjoy the entirety of Gen 3 together. You got her a shiny Mudkip, the 12% female one, which is a 1 in 65,536 chance. Wow. Congratulations. I mean that is honestly crazy that you managed to get that. Steal your Knight's Crest. I love that enemies can hit each other in this game. Fell for it. You didn't have to be rude about it. You didn't have to be rude, Vega. Alright, one of them's down. Oh, I need to break their helmet off so I can steal their Knight's Crests. Okay, I at least stole the other one's Knight's Crest before he went out. Hell, money! Oh, he's still alive. No, no rolling parry. There we go. There we go. I got all 4 Knight's Crests. Oh, good. He was one hit. Yeah, no, the odds of getting that shiny in particular, that is astounding. I hope she rewarded you for your efforts after you attempted this magnificently lucky feat. I mean, seriously, like, that's better odds than winning some lotteries. Maybe not the actual lottery, but some lotteries. Alright, more money. This is a good thing. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Imitating each other's honestly the charm. Yeah, I know, right? I don't think they did that in Twilight Princess, which is such a shame. Maybe some enemies did, but I don't remember that happening very frequently, if at all. Now see, the real way that you should have presented that shiny, though, would have been, like, once you got it, you should have, like, turned on the system, like, just kind of looked at it and just be like, so, I heard you like mudkips, and then showed her the shiny. Yes, designed for the win. You know, hit her with that real old school meme. It's giving 5 hidden blocks in the recent Jamboree video. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I'm still kind of reeling. Like, what do you mean we got that many? That many hidden blocks? It's like, that doesn't happen. Like, you should have. You so totally should have. I don't know. I've never been one for nicknaming Pokemon. But then I just never really got to be... Not that I didn't get to be, but I could never bring myself to be creative with that. This is me. Where's my boat? Currently hurtling into the sky. But that's okay. That's intended. Alright, we're nabbing all of the Triforce charts. I believe there's one here, one here. I know there's one here because it's right next to the outlet of steel. That's right, Bird's Peak Rock. Right after a shiny Torchic, and you're like, had about 7,000 resets. Yeah, I mean... It's kind of annoying that it's like, you have to go through the entire thing of resetting. It's a shame that you can't... It's a shame that you can't save state those things. It's like, okay, just do it before you bring it up so you can just, like, you know... Only have to hit A twice in order to get to it. But no, good luck in finding the shiny Torchic. Torchic was my starter for Gen 3. Which, since Gen 3 was the first Pokemon game that I ever, like, started and played through on my own, Torchic was my first ever starter. And like about 11,000 on Christmas Day, so the spirit of Christmas locked in. No kidding. The 3 Christmas ghosts were just like, alright, look, he's gonna keep that until he finally gets it. We just gotta give it to him. Maybe all the Ghosts of Christmas Future on, like, after it's like 9,000 tries, like, no, hold on. He still needs to learn humility and like, staying humble about humility. It's just like, look, Future, you've said the same thing like 4 times now. And the door opens. Smeagol wants Pringles, yes. Yes, precious. Pringles. Alright, who invited him? Christmas Past is just like, look, he never got invited to a thing before. He's, you know, it's our job to show the whole Christmas spirit and everything. Even he has to, and it's like, fine. Yes, it's Smeagol. It's deciding to spike the eggnog. Yes, precious. Add the rum so nice and sweet. Alright, chat, am I hitting this bird on the first try? What do you think? I am not. Second try, though. Too high. Third try's the charm. Well, they shall manifest playing pro rules. Alright, this bird will absolutely be first try. And that one, I think I missed. Oh no, I hit! Okay, good. Alright, now this one is going to be an issue. Because this one I have to time. Okay, I don't think I had that lined up correctly. Did not have that lined up correctly still. Definitely fired a little too late. Alright, come on. That one should have hit. Alright, and... He's slightly altering his circling. It's not fair. Alright, I think I'm just too far away, so whatever. Hair. The longest shiny helmet was Skarmory on Soul Silver, which is a nasty 31,351 encounters. You guarantee your watching streams while hunting too. Fair enough. Now you can hit that one, that one on the front with an arrow, because I've done it before. No, 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 no. Go away, Kagurok. You're already an absolutely cursed enemy anyway, with all your annoying little noises. Surprisingly, seagulls aren't the most annoying bird in this game. Luckily, these ones aren't timed, but you still gotta actually hit it. Okay, that's... It was funny the first time, but, actually hit the crystal. Okay, hit the crystal, seagull. If you get hit, I only have one more pair. There we go. Alright, good luck with the Cargaroks. Got it at 4 a.m. where you were snacking on cheese balls, which honestly sounds about right. Yeah, I mean... Cheesy anything is, you know, the gamer snack. Yes, Smeagol is going to go and play. But your games while visiting Cheddar Pringles. Yes. Ever since the hobbits has taught Smeagol of taters, he eats them all the time. And the Pringles taste the best, yes, precious, yes! Smeagol loves eating Pringles while playing Rainbow Six Siege, yes! Making me blind? Alright. Showing that I'm a true fan of the Eagles. Alright, just watching the times so that I know exactly how long the 5 minutes is, and... Okay, got the Triforce chart. I know what that does. How many of those do I have now? I think 6 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, sir. Sock and cheese. Let me put the sail back on. I think I have... Why do I have an extra highway pair? Okay, 2 more west. Which I think might be that... No, 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 it's not that island. The private oasis won't show up until I actually get close enough to it. Hot one sprinkles. I'm just not a fan of spicy. I could totally understand, like, trying to think about it, like, my memories of, like, jalapeno. I can see a jalapeno Pringle being pretty good. But, like, they've got some kind of odd flavors now. Like, it always used to be like, oh, the Pringles flavors, like, original, sour cream, the cheddar cheese ones, of which I have. I'm on Bomb Island. I don't need to be on Bomb Island, but that's fine. Is that the Oasis? No, the Oasis is this way. Oh god. That's right, this is... Oh no, wait, that's right, you don't have to do the slide puzzle. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, do you have to do a slide puzzle to get one piece apart? Oh, no, I don't remember. I really don't remember. I think I might have to do a slide puzzle to get a piece apart. Oh, I hate slide puzzles. Frankly, I don't have time for slide puzzles. If I have to get one, I'll find out by the next stream, and I'll do that then to get the last piece of heart. Before going to Ganon's Tower, because next stream should be the end of the game. So it's a couple of minutes. There's a treasure chest up there, but the only thing that I'm doing is just getting the Triforce charts right now. I can get all of them once I breach 4,000 rupees. Because it's 398 per. There's 8 of them, so that's just round that up. 8 times 400 is 32. Wait, I have enough. I already have enough. Right, luckily, I already did this. So I just accidentally did that. Let me just do this anyway. I got paranoid about saving. Yeah, I'm clean. Most foul. Don't like those grungy hands. Wait, that's... Why, that's the... Are you the new master? Are you a master? Link? Oh, I am so pleased to hear that name. Master. Link. Please be gentle on this fine door. Yeah, it's a bit weird. And the worst part is that it's a slide puzzle, and the subject is the snot-nosed kid. There's like 8 puzzles, I think. I've never been good at slide puzzles. Never. Luckily, I don't think they're necessary. There we go. Right along. Not yet. Yep, under that idyllic little private oasis cabana, it is a horrid sewer dungeon. Full of rats. And I believe there's a dead body in here somewhere. I don't remember where it is, though. I'm not looking forward to it. Luckily, that's the sort of game that I actually could probably play in like glasses. It's just off. Okay, this is just a loot room. So besides the Triforce charts, I also do still need money for the, what's it called? The auction, and to buy a whole bunch of stuff to decorate Windfall Island town with. And there are a couple of minigames, which will probably wind up chewing through a lot of money. Actually, I only think there's one minigame. But that one minigame, like I said, is probably gonna wind up chunking through money. Yes, we are past the 5 minutes. So, unfortunately, the problem with headsets and wearing glasses, you have to take the headset off to put the glasses back on. Otherwise, it just doesn't sit right. Huh? No, that's about as clean as it's gonna get. Rat. We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. See what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. I have a belt. Oh, that. Not really. Okay, this is the go backwards gate. How do you say the word? Is it portcullis? Or is it like a weird, like, porculi? Which kind of sounds like a completely different word, a completely different language. It's like oubliette. Like, oubliette is not like a proper how you say it. Oh, that's nice. It is nice that this game does have money sinks. It's like, that's kind of just a problem with other Zeldas, especially like the earlier ones, is that you just get so much money and there's nothing to do with it. Rats. Little idiot fell down a hole. Ah, yeah, there it is. So here's the thing. Miss Marie, the school teacher, she was the one who owned this cabana. We're told nothing of the history of this cabana. And you find out that there's this grimy sewer dungeon. Included in it is just a huge pit that just goes deep underground into fossil territory. More important than that, there's a dead body down here. I understand, Redesert Ganon's minions. Oh, actually, hold on. There's 2 dead bodies down here. So that's cool. Why does the nice jewelry and joy pendant obsessed teacher in Windfall Island have a horrid sewer dungeon in her private cabana with 2 emaciated zombie bodies in the deepest depths of it? It's a bit weird, don't you think? You broke a vase and didn't get anything from it, only screamed at by your mother. Well, you shouldn't be copying video games, because not all the things they do are, you know, things that are good. Sometimes things just make sense in the game that you just shouldn't copy. I know you're being, like, jokey, but still. Pringles, Minecraft agrees. I read through that and like it hurt a little bit to read through that, even not out loud. Can I draw without my glasses? I can. It's not great. Like, I could. You're the one who typed it! What is you can't type it and then just be like, oh, I'm sorry you had to read that. I guess it could be worse. It could be, like, totally unhinged. But I guess even that still has, like, entertainment value to it. You're playing soccer, you kick the ball and miss the shot. Yeah, I think that each one of these lights is a new slide puzzle. All you get from it is money, and I do not care enough to do, like, 20 slide puzzles. Slide puzzles are, like, irritating and grating to me. I do not like them. Alright, one more Triforce chart left to acquire. Sounds like you grew up on CDI clips. Yeah. Alright. Next up, Stone Watcher Island. The last Triforce chart. Where is the big octo here? Ah, there it is. I'll deal with that later. Hey, wait a minute, hold on, I'm gonna be going this way. I do have a lot of rupees right now, and that money is, like, all going to go away. Very soon, actually. As we make our single solitary stop to Tingle Island in the entire game. Hey, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, there's Stone Watcher. Alright, see you around. Hey, like I said earlier, this is... I mean, honestly, my progress of this was a lot slower than I thought it was going to be, but meaning to redo the first 60% of the Savage Labyrinth really cut into the time of the stream. But then I've also been doing a lot of the more time-consuming objectives as well. I really want to get through as much of the sea chart as possible today. I guess I also just forgot how long it takes to sail. And here we are, Stone Watcher Island. I saw somebody point out somewhere online that another big improvement that could have been made to Wind Waker was, like, reduce the travel time, like, in between islands by, like, at least 25%, and I kind of agree with that. Because there is a lot of just open ocean. I understand that, like, thematically it makes sense, because it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, these are the mountaintops of Hyrule. But it really does just make the whole process take such a long time. But then it's also just kind of made in a different time, where, like, you know, there wasn't really, like, this is the first, arguably, open-world Zelda. Like, sure, it wasn't, like, the proper definition of open world that we've come to, adopt from, say, Skyrim and, you know, the other Elder Scrolls games and other open world games that have come along since then. But it's still very open world anyway, because of the amount of exploration. It just kind of depends on exactly what your definition of open world is. If open world is like, okay, an open world game is only an open world game if you can literally go directly to the end game right away. You don't have to interact with like any of the game. There was a third. Eat fire! Hey. Luckily, this one takes a lot less time than Outlook Island. If I got married, did I have a big wedding or have like a small sort of deal? That's a question that I have puzzled over a lot because honestly, I don't know. Like, it's like I'm down for like the big, like, you know, the reception, like the party. But the rest of it, like, you know, the ceremony would be cool and all that, but I don't feel like I need it. But then it would also, like, very much depend on, you know, what she would want. And we'll just go from there, really. We would both have to, like, sort of come to an agreement on it, and I would imagine that we would put a, we would think about it, try to figure out exactly what we want to do with it. Because I can kind of see the, you know, sort of the merits, but like I guess the merits is good enough. I'm gonna pause what I was saying for just a moment. Doing good, however, as stated earlier, workouts are being put in a queue because my room is a little messy, and I'm not doing that today. So I will not be redeeming the workout today, but it will be redeemed. I have a markdown for the queue, so don't worry about that. I wonder what she wants her. They want to dream their big disc with their girls. Yeah, that's kind of also the thing. Which is, I guess, is part of the reason also that I'm like kind of laissez-faire about it, because like it's not going to be entirely just my decision. Obviously, I would really hope that I would have a say in it, but you know, like one of my best friends had a courthouse wedding in which I was there to sign the paperwork, and you know, it was a nice little thing. It wasn't really much of anything, and then they didn't have a reception or anything, and they just, you know, it was a thing. I guess I wouldn't, what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't particularly mind a more traditional one. However, I also know how much work needs to go into that, and more so, the price. And A big wedding in this economy? Ugh. But as stated, that's not only my decision. So, I can't say one way or the other at this exact time. Once I get into a relationship and into that step, I'll get back to you. To go to Jeffrey's wedding. I did. It was a nice little event. It wasn't like overly stuffy, and it was a little warm out from what I remember. But it wasn't that bad. Alright, where is my boat? It's probably right behind me when I jumped down, and now I have to circle around the entire island to find it again. Usually how it works. Yep, it would have been right there. Dang it. The Zillions and the DS. Actually, not entirely. So, I've never played Phantom Hourglass. I've heard that one was good, but the control scheme always kind of put me off. I got Spirit Tracks, and it was the first Zelda game that I've ever disliked. I didn't finish it. I hardly got past the first dungeon. I tolerated getting through the first dungeon, and then the game, like, railroaded, me into just, like, a fail state. And I just couldn't get past it. So I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm not playing it. It could have easily just been a me problem. But I was definitely vindicated when I found out later that, hey, a lot of people don't like Spirit Tracks. First Zero Final Moment. Yeah, it's still working on that step. I mean, a little bit more working than you think I am, but still working on it. And then we've got this guy. What voice did I give Tingle? I don't remember. Somebody give me a voice for Tingle, because, like, I got nothing. I can give him just like a really bad French accent. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh, Mr. Perry, I've been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? Hmm? Well, right, must I say it. Sir, you have found a chart. Splendid, show me. Why? You can't read that chart in its current state, impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? For 398 rupees. This is why you need to save up a bunch of money. And now I need to do this 8 times. Tango, Kurulimpa. Become readable, and I'm strong bad now. The French are from Monty Python, the Holy Grail. Okay, I don't have to go through the entire thing, but it's still a lot more pressing A than I wished that I had to do. I'm still gonna have a small amount of money left over. I should go and do the Spectacle Island minigame. I think that I'm on that column anyway. Alright, this is gonna just be a lot of, like, you're gonna just hear the money ticking down constantly. But yeah, I don't know. I've got... I got nothing. We're just hitting the A button a whole bunch, so I'm just gonna hydrate in the meanwhile. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I might as well do a short Q&A while waiting to decipher all of my charts, because I can't bulk them at once.
Gluing.
Now get off my tower! I fart in your general direction. I just watched that movie recently. I like can't place the exact intonation of the Frenchman though. I mean, it was months ago still, but you know. All right, I lost count. How many is this? If a camera owner or a streamer asked me out on a date, would I go or reject? Just in terms of occupation? I mean, like, is that like her entire career, or is that just like a side gig? Like, you know, there's a whole lot of other factors. Like, that's a hard question to just answer. Mr. Ferry, I have marked the location of the driver's chart on your incredible chart too. When you open this chart by pressing Y on your C chart, the place where the treasure is will shine forth. And just go to that place and rely on your chart to help you find this treasure. Alright, cool. I never want to speak to you again. No, I said I don't want to speak to you again. Goodbye. In fact, this quadrant is so cursed because there's also sharks. I'm just gonna sail north, find the big octo, and deal with that right away. Where are the seagulls? Seagulls, nothing. Oh no, there they are. Just deal with the big octo now, and then I never have to come back here because there's no sea platforms here either. Well, that's not true. I do have to come back one more time. Oh wow, I hit 2 eyes with 1 arrow. Honestly, I should have saved before doing this, because of the big octo that screwed me the last time. One eye left. 2 eyes left? Really? The shark came back? Alright, got it. Whew. I will taunt me from his tower. Of course, a fire arrow would do nothing. The ice arrow didn't... Oh, the ice arrow did do something. Okay. Okay, this should be it. This is it, Luigi. Alright, the 12-eyed big octos are stressful because it's hard to hit all those targets. Piece of heart. Nice. Let's just save the game real quick. Okay, now the only reason that I possibly have to come back would be to do the sea chart, or the treasure chart, rather. I was really hoping it was going to be that one. I'm surprised it doesn't like make the ghost ship chart go blank once you actually find it. I did, but it's not the big of a deal. I only got 2 games as gifts for Christmas, and they were... okay, that's Spectacle Island, I need to go there. And they were Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4. There's other games that are going to be getting on Steam. One of which is going to be Expedition 33. I know that apparently they used AI, and I'm upset about it, but they still won Game of the Year, and it's apparently still a really good game, so I should still try it out. ₹100. I should just do the auction thing after this. If you're tired, go to bed. I'm not forcing you to be here. As for the other question, I guess there's no reason for me to say no. Based on the information given, I think it's going to be tough to avoid going forward. Yeah. It's not mean, it's the truth. Ha. Treasure. I think that it's probably right about here? Ah ha ha! I love being able to get these without actually having to open up my C chart. But yeah, AI. We've talked about this. I feel like I don't need to reiterate. But I'll just say it in just a blanket term. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. But the fact that it's like genuinely starting to cause like a tech recession that probably won't get fixed for a while, it makes me like it so much less. I look at Salvador. I probably should have saved the French accent for this. Ah! Oh, never mind, my mistake. Yeah, step right up. If you have confidence in your target shooting, why don't you give this a shot? It's 50 rupees per game. Wanna try? You bet. Alright, now then. That's Gonzo, so I guess it's... Oh, so you're the little shrimp who thinks he's a target shooting hotshot, yeah, Peter? I'd say this knowing full well that we are pirates who are so frightening that crying babies shut their mouths when we step into the room. Huh, this should be funny. Find that hotshot. If you can manage to sink the 5 pirate ships you see off on the horizon, Peter, we'll acknowledge your skills with the cannon, you shrimpy little landlubber. However, we won't tolerate any comments about how the pirate ships look like barrels, and you get only 10 shots. You heard me. Controls. You got it, shrimp. If you manage, Peter, to sink all 5 pirate ships, we'll give you all the treasure we've stolen up until now. Good luck to you, shrimp, you'll need it, yeah? Okay, we got that. The difficult part is getting the angle right. With Frank, think over reliance on making people lazy and stupid can be useful in some applications. Yeah, but it's also the useful in some applications that is leading it to be the other way as well. It's really just not good. Anyway, 37 degrees. Okay, that looked good enough to hit this one. And this one looks actually further out. Let's try 43. Not far enough. Might be a full 50. It was. Okay, so the one all the way over here, that was a 37 degree. Let's try 34 degree. Okay, okay, that was a little further out. We'll try 36. I hope this is right, or right enough. Oh, let's go. We're gonna first try this minigame. I think that this one... Gotta be 30. It's gotta be 30. No, it was closer. It's like 20. That was so far away. Alright, I got it an 8. I think you need to do it perfect in order to get the second reward. Wow, nice shooting. But we won't hand over our priceless treasure so easily, yeah? Miss, hey, miss.
Hey!
Alright, now you're just making it weird. Gonzo, you're at least an honorary member of my family, are you not? So act like it, don't lose your head. You're a talented little kid, I like you. As promised, here's our treasure. It's yours, so take it. Alright, nice job and all that. You can leave the ladder behind you. Climb down orderly manner if you please. I don't know what this voice is now. Okay, I gotta look this up real quick. Touch ladder rewards. Oh, we just have to win a second time. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, I just want to check one other thing. Actually, I know that I got both of the... There's another thing. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, so we just have to play it again. It's 50 rupees per game. If you manage to sink all 5 pirate ships. Wait. Okay, we'll start from the farthest and sort of walk our way back. Let's try 50 degree. No, but it wasn't that far off. 36 is probably fine. Okay, that one... This one 50. No, this one's closer. This one's like 40. I'm wrong. I probably just could have kept it at 46 and still hit it. Okay, those are... One on the right is a lot closer. We're gonna go to 30 and hope that this one hits. No. 27? Okay. Just to 23. That should be a hit. No! Oh no. Oh, I lose. Dang it. We're going again. Okay, looks like they're all mid-range this time. We're gonna start 27. I'm just gonna see where this hits. Okay, not too much further out, so probably 33 should suffice. No, but that should hit this one at least. just be a flat 30. This one's definitely closer in. We'll set that. I wanted to do 25, not 24. Oh, good, it still hit. Okay. We're gonna do 16 for this one. Boom. All right, last one, and it's a little further out, but it shouldn't be much more than like 19. Oh, 16 would have done it. All right, my record's still 8, but hey, that's still pretty good. Well, wait a second. What do you want? Don't you know how to keep quiet, scurvy dog? Oh, just wonder who was out here again. Look at this. It's you again. Look at you and that adorably cute face of yours. Can't help but give away our treasure to you. It's yours, so take it. Yippee, treasure chart. Crab. Okay, next stop, Windfall Island. Was I playing this game before Christmas? Yes. I've been playing this for a while at this point. You popped in during some of those streams. Yes, I thought you did. I could be wrong. Is that a beam of light? I'll worry about getting that later, but... It's been 2 weeks since the last stream. Well, I wonder why that could be. 2 weeks since the last stream. That's oddly specific. Alright, so we've got leaked money right now. Let's go. And now let's do some auctioning. I didn't want to do this until the next stream, but... I've got the money for it. I kind of need to burn it. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 things left to do here on Windfall Island, besides unlock the jelly potions. Which I think I have enough that I could do that. We're going to Vegas, baby, money to burn. No, 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 we're just going to an auction. It's a charity auction, you know. Forget about it. Wait, I gave this guy... What? Okay, I know that Tingle didn't have a French accent before, but Salvatore, I definitely gave a French accent. And I know I gave a French accent to Zunari. Why am I giving French accents to so many people in this game? Hey now, here again. So tell me, would you like to participate in the auction? Absolutely. Alright. You do not need to explain things. After all, unlike the last time I did this, where I had like less than 200 rupees to my name, I can now just spam this thing and just bid everyone out immediately. I have a new Wii U. And it works, I just haven't, like, done the day one setup stuff. Alright, how should I miss? Piece of heart, let's go! 80 rupees. Easy. So, like all auctions, you have to button mash until you can place your bid, and then you just gotta bid high enough from what everybody else is putting in. that they all just get stunned and start reeling. So for instance, I put in 100 rupees, and everybody freaks out. And then you just rinse and repeat throughout the rest of the auction. Just button mash while you dance around before they can recover. And then you stun them again. You know, it's the way that auctions work in real life. Because genuinely, I have so much money in this game that, like, I could probably do all 3 of the auctions. I believe there's 3 notable auctions. Just with this exact strat of upping it by 15 rupees every 7 seconds. I think that the one treasure chart starts the bid at... at 200? Which makes it a little pricey. But that's doable. Oh no, they're not stunned anymore! Uh-oh. No, you're not allowed to snipe this from me! It's mine! Mine! Oh no, they don't get stunned anymore from that. I just had to bid higher. Oh, balls. Damn it! My strategy was perfect, it was flawless, it was supposed to work! That or maybe the game just doesn't let you do that. 8 seconds. Alright, we're pumping the numbers up. Seconds, but I'm not gonna let them get the chance. They do not get the chance. This will be mine. Alright, I don't need to do anything else, but they will not recover in time. Alright, Piece of Heart. Let's go. Because the thing is, too, is that, like, these NPCs, they will start to spiral out of control with the bidding. So, like, you could just, like, sit around and wait until the last second and then snipe it. Kind of like eBay. I mean, yeah, they really did get the atmosphere correct. It's just they added in the stun mechanic so that you can't get, like, forcibly outbid at the last second, because that's just how the RNG worked. Okay, I don't need to keep reloading day and night. We can just start the auction. Alright, yes, we don't need to show all the NPCs. We can just get right to it. Joy Pendant? Nah, reroll. I'm not bidding for a Joy Pendant. I can literally go out, find some bokoblins, and get, like, a dozen of these for free. Like, legit, I have 30 of them. I don't need to buy another at an auction. There's 2 treasure charts that you can get here. Possibly 3. Once I get 2, then we can go back to get a few more quadrants done. Okay, come on. Okay, I think I do have to reload to another day. Because Joy Pendant twice in a row when I know there's 2 treasure charts. There's no way. There's no way. Now, in the HD remake, there is a Swift sale you can buy from this. Bidding on that starts at 80 rupees, and it is very possible to get on the first time that you can go back to Dragon Roost, or back from Dragon Roost to there once you're done with Dragon Roost. Will I ever have an open auction for my glasses if I signed them? Probably not. I don't think it would get that much interest. You know, I'm not Germa who can sell like an old like Sega Saturn controller that he used to play whatever that weird fish game was. What did the bidding line up at that? $20,000? I don't think I can pull that. Not that I'd be, like, aiming necessarily for that. There we go, treasure chart. 5 rupees. Okay, this is the cheap one. Offer to mill right now. Yeah, I think I might part with my glasses for $1 million. Because you see, I could just get another pair of glasses for a lot less than $1 million. Alright, now this one I actually am just gonna sort of game it to let it just slowly build. I'll wait till he announces the, like, 15-second mark, and then I'll start mashing and stunning them. 20 rupees a pop. That should be enough to stun them for the rest of the time. Use my old lenses until I get the mill and get new ones. Yeah, so we just tape the lenses to my eyebrows. They just kind of hang there, and I can just go... Time's running out. Okay, time to stun. Oh, there's still 30 seconds. Ah, whatever. This is still the part where I'm just gonna start just mashing in 20 rupee bids until the end of the auction. Get a monocle. This kid's rolling in dough. You shouldn't roll in dough. That's not sanitary. Five seconds. We're just gonna make sure that we keep that stun locked. I'm gonna bother button mashing at this point. And sold. Locked and loaded. Alright, one more treasure chart, and that treasure chart is the expensive one, I think. Real quick, which treasure chart is that? So we got treasure chart 1 through 8. Okay, so I'm missing 9 and 10. Ice Ring Isle. Oh, the Windfall Island treasure chart. That's convenient. Alright, also missing 40, 38. The 3 between 24 and 28, so 25, 26, 27. That's 5. 21. 16. 13. 9 and 10. So I'm missing still like 10 charts. Luckily, at least get another one from this. There's no reason to go in here in the daytime. No reason at all. This is just gonna be the next treasure chart. Yes. Just zooming through the dialogue. We don't need to see it. Again. Okay, we're leaving again. Seriously, stop with this. I do not want a joy pendant. We better not get to a point where it'll be like, oh, well, if I had just gone through the auction process to get a joy pendant, then I would have spent less time because then it would have been out of the pool. I think that the joy pendant just reloads into it, though. Because I know if you lose things in an auction, they just get donated right back. There we go, fabulous treasure chart. ₹60. We'll let it ride for a bit. It is funny seeing Link's expression, because, like, look at him, he's been so just like, I can't believe you did this. Nice! I'll just put the bar about halfway. Auctioning is stressful. Never done like an eBay auction or anything. Never had a reason to either. Starting out, which means we're at the 30-second mark. Let's let it slowly tick up until he gives the 10-second. $141. $147. Gotta be close to time. Much time left. Okay. 10-second mark. Like bid 190. This will go up to 210. Hmm. 5 seconds remain, and I'm not risking it. 210. Alright, treasure chart it is. The champion doesn't actually give like a number of which treasure chart. But, oh well. Now we get back to adventure. I think there might be one more treasure chart that starts at 200 rupees that I don't think becomes available until after you complete, like, the mid-game. But I don't entirely remember. And as such, I am going to elect to ignore it. Alright, let's see... Try to avoid the auctions in favor of buy it now or best offer. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't really even know how eBay works, I just know it's online auctions. That's about it. Alright, so we are on column 3. We still need the treasure chart for Tangle Isle, which makes me less than happy. But the second pass-through should be much faster anyway. Alright, so from here, let's see, there's the Islet of Steel. No, it's a reef. Alright, let's handle the reef. Honestly, the reef kind of looks like the Saddam Hussein memes. It really does. Like, there's the right side of it is like the feet. Like the head is kind of obscured a little bit by the Tower of the Gods in the distance, but like it has the same like shape as the Saddam Hussein meme. If it were only red, then be correct. Just gonna try and wind our way up this way. I really don't feel like changing the wind current. And then there's this asshole. Just kind of sidewinder our way around. Oh yeah, you want some? You want some now? No, that's incorrect. Do it this way. Okay, this one will probably have the most success going around the circle. I was right. I love being able to do this in just 2 throws. Into the reef, that'll get us yet another treasure chart, which, by the way, let me just go into this and find out exactly which one it is. It was 38. That almost looks like that was this island. I guess it could be. And out of here. And it's just gonna be a spoils bag item. Dang it! Yep, golden feather. Dang it! There. Alright, joy pendant. Like I said, I could go out and get them for free. Why would I pay more than 40 rupees for one? Don't make much sense. Alright. Let's find the entrance to this stupid reef. I don't think this is the one that has a submarine. I think that's the adjacent one. Do you mind? What did I hit? It did the hit noise. The kill noise even. But it... just... like, nothing happened. Maybe the hitbox got weird, 'cause it was just, like, on top of me. Wow, okay. It's gonna snipe me from all the way over there, huh? What even shot at me? Was it the wall cannon? Oh, boom. I got that angle perfect, except the wave messed it up the last one. But that's fine. This probably won't work. I'll try it anyway. Nope, didn't think so. Been watching any shows recently? No, unfortunately. I haven't really seen any movies recently either. There was one movie I saw kind of recently. What was it? It was good. Oh, this is gonna bug me. What was it? What was the movie I saw recently? Maybe I talked about it already. I probably talked about it already now that I think about it. Can't place it. Jerk of a cannon. Are you from here? No. Oh. Welcome back, even though I really wish you'd change your name. Thanks for the bits. Can't really, guess I can't complain about that. Not watching Christmas special / movies. I watched Year Without a Santa Claus, which just one of my personal favorites. And I also watched the night that my dad totally went out to get the Christmas present for my mom. I watched The Grinch, the Jim Carrey one. I didn't really watch anything else Christmas Eve this year. If it was on, I would have watched the Charlie Brown Christmas special, but doesn't, like, Apple have the rights to that for some weird reason? Which is like, really, of all things, you're gonna gate off the Charlie Brown Christmas special. Like, you're a monster for doing that. Because I got photoshopped to be bald, so I just turned it into an emote because it was funny. That was all the Peanuts specials till 2030. I don't consider it a tradition. It really kind of is, because it's like, the Charlie Brown Christmas special is really good. I just don't know why, like, it's like, oh, we have to have this. Like, at least they're releasing it in 2030, although even then they're probably just going to renew it. Because Peanuts doesn't hit public domain until, what, 2050, because it came out in the 60s. Okay, Stonewatcher Island, which... I'm finishing out this row, by the way. Stonewatcher, Shark Island, and then Headstone Island before I go to bed. And end stream. How much for you to go bald on stream? How much do I need to pay you for your hair to just spontaneously fall out live on camera? Not shave it or anything, like your hair just actually just gonna all immediately fall out if I just pay you enough money. The very idea of that is amusing, to say the least. But yeah, that Christmas special is just really good. Oh, actually, there is another Christmas special that I saw. The Star Wars Christmas special. I saw that for the first time, and oh boy, is it simultaneously a product of its time, and just not good. Like, I genuinely feel bad for people who had to produce that. I mean, it had, what, like a 5-minute, like, 80s band just, like, show in the middle of it. It's like, what's the point? Like, it was bad. But I totally understand the, like, oh, you know, it's Star Wars. It's still kind of new, you know. You're only gonna have young Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill for so long. You can now think of it, was Darth Vader even in the Christmas special? I don't think he was. Then again, I don't know exactly where in, like, a timeline, if they even had one, they were, like, trying to put the Christmas special. Well, thank you again for the bits. Go bald now or no more money. I don't think that's nearly enough for that to happen. I'm going to be unreasonable about my demands for me to ever do anything like shave my hair. Okay, I thought that one of the Triforce charts led to Stone... Oh, it's a Stone Tower. That's the wrong game. Stone Watcher. Oh, are you kidding? The Cyclops Reef one was literally right... The Cyclops Reef treasure chart was in Cyclops Reef. That's annoying. Okay, Two-Eye Reef, 7-Star Archipelago, Southern Triangle Island, Cliff Plateau Island, Outset Island, yeah, Stone Watcher. It's believed James Earl Jones refused to do the Christmas special on principle. I mean, from what I've heard, the entire cast basically made a pact to never do that again. Like, there is no possible way that they could ever come back to do another Christmas special like that. And I totally understand. This one's gonna be tough because I couldn't build up speed to get there. I don't think that I have this right. Stand up and show off my dance moves. I hate cannon boats. Okay, just dredge up this treasure and let's get out of here. I mean, more power to him for not giving it to do with the Christmas special. I totally understand it. Especially if he, like, looked at the script and was just like, no, I refuse. Ah, but Jimmy, we need you to be Vader. Vader needs to be in the special. It'll be a funnier character than we've ever had. There's no amount of money that can make me do this. So I'm altering this deal. I will not do it. Do not make me alter it again. Now the chances most are dead and most people can't recognize him on the spot anyway. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. To put it very bluntly. But they've got, you know, the new trilogy that they could totally do that with. The Kylo Ren Christmas special. No, a very Kylo Ren Christmas. I find your lack of jolliness disturbing. Alright, we got ourselves a timed mission on Shark Island. Connor gets presses then. More! It's all about him finding out the true meaning of not being greedy for Christmas or something. Okay, so the wind goes that way. So we'll need this. We'll need this and iron boots. Right, and lastly, the pressure switch. Yes! Alright, that updraft just lets you get up to this upper part of the island, which is like 1 or 2 blue choo-choos, that's kind of it. And 10 rupees. I don't need that, we're just going in here for the treasure shard or piece of art. Alright, you... see, what's the thing I'm looking for? It's just one thing in particular. Ah, here we go. Just for a little bit. There's no need to use the full one. Alright, you don't need to do that. Looks like we got another enemy gauntlet here. Oh, please tell me this is not just like a horde of mini-glints. Okay, no, it... Oh, you can still get the parry after that. That's cool. Come on, fight me. Now, this particular room gets really scary in randomizer, because you can get this room very early. And if you get this room really early in a randomizer, you can lose a lot of health very quickly. Genuinely probably one of the harder gauntlet rooms. I hate mini-glints so much. It is unreal. You think the darkness is gonna be the last wave? All right. Oh yeah, treasure orbs only last a certain amount of time. Okay. If you're just gonna do that, then you're done. Okay, so this is definitely the final wave. Oh, I pushed the thing into that. Go, your armor's off, you're done, Yeah. On a randomizer, this one is a lot more difficult because you can get here with only like a few hearts, and if you have it set to deal, or that you take a lot more damage, yeah. It can just be very hard to manage without being incredibly careful and like pretty much relying on parries. All that for a silver root. Honestly, I wish I knew how to just, like, delete individual messages. I'll figure that out eventually. Alright, let's see. One left, and that's Headstone Island, of which the only thing to do here is just a submarine. So done with that, then we can close out this stream. Overall, we got a decent amount of progress. We got the all the Triforce charts done. We've gotten another 2 columns of the charts done. I have fulfilled the auction. I have gotten all the Triforce charts deciphered. So next stream will just be, you know, cleaning up the rest of the islands. Wait, did I already do this one? Pretty sure I already did this one. Because I remember this being the shoe. Like, I remember all these rats and bombs. I'm trying to say. And maybe not. Maybe I haven't done this one. Unless you're new, you're on Twitch or playing by ear. I do have some game plans that I have coming up. After Wind Waker is going to be the... Yeah, I did already do this one. Dang it. Okay, we can do one more island, which is just Gale Island anyway. And it's a Triforce chart, so we'll do that. That way, next up, we'll start on Windfall Island. I'll talk about like the games that I kind of have planned coming up after we're done with Gale Island. I don't have any like specifically like events technically. I already got the piece of heart that's at the... Wait, did I get the piece of heart that was at the top of Headstone Island? I'm pretty sure I did. No, I totally did. Yeah, I know that I did. Because I got that like the first time that I got to this island. Windfall. Pardon me. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but just in case it did. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that there's no warp points in the very top row. So if you ever want to sail north of, like, Windfall, you have to put in Wind's Requiem and go north. And if you want to go south after that, you gotta put it back in for south. Really, I probably should have just done, like a snake sort of path. But, oh well, too late for that. Honestly, what I kind of want to know is, these temples, the Earth and Wind Temple, I mean, there's a lot of this game that I want to know, like, you know, what's the point of the ghost ship? How did it get there? Etc., etc. I kind of talked about that when I went there earlier in the game. But, like, this... Like, why did they put a second entrance on the top of the Wind and the Earth temples? Like, did they know that the Calamity was... I say Calamity, but that's the wrong game. But did they know that this whole thing was going to happen? It's just like, why would they put a second entrance way up at the mountain peak, where both of the temples were interred? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There it is. Ask the cannon boat, because of course it is. And... I think I got it. Ventilation. I mean, honestly, it could be. If I ever had to be Mad Tom again. Is that a... Wait, what? A vase? That can happen? What do you mean? I've never seen that happen before. Oh, I just barely passed it. Oh. I got a gnat or something in here. So I didn't know that there was a... Oh, maybe that came up because I found that jar? I mean... I'm human. Humans have anger in them. It's not somebody's, like, most desirable quality or anything like that, but... Like, basically asking me, like, are you able to get mad again? It's like, I mean, who can't? Big whoop, wanna fight about it? Alright, we're gonna sail back to Windfall Island. There's not really a whole lot to do besides... I mean, I guess I could technically do it right away because I just had to buy a bunch of stuff and just set it around. You know what you did. But, since you're phrasing that in a much less, rude way, my New Year's was fine. Didn't really do a whole lot, but that's fine. We've never really celebrated, like, done big celebrations for New Year's in our house. It just kind of, like, the day rolls into the next. However, my one friend has hosted New Year's parties in the past, and those have been fun. Brother, spelling out my full name isn't being nice. Like, yeah, I know that my full name is out there, but, like, it's a decorum thing. Like, I don't think I'm close enough to get this. Nope. Not that far away, though. Anyway, but yeah, New Year's. I've been to a couple New Year's parties that my one friend has hosted. Like, unless it's with friends, I'm just like, it's kind of just another night. Really? That treasure chart was for a singular green rupee? Yeah, that treasure chart was for a single green rupee. Wow. Well, I guess on that note of disappointment, let me save the game. Actually, there is one last thing that I'm gonna do. Since I'm here at Woodfall, again, wrong game, it's Majora's Mask. Windfall, rather. And I think I have enough. I do not. We're not doing that yet. I was gonna get myself a free blue potion, but you need 15 blue choo-choo jelly to get that. I don't have that yet. Okay, well, in that case, I don't need to resave it. Like Aaron Andrews, who's more of a meme. he was. Absolutely. He was fun. I did kind of feel bad because I didn't get to actually play through, or be in MVE, because, I mean, I've talked about this before. MVE was, like, I was originally supposed to play the character Malachi, that got moved to, J Games, because I was in college at the time, and I wanted to put more effort onto my studies, and after seeing and hearing about, like, all the like, grueling filming schedule that they had, I kind of don't regret it in that sense, because I would have suffered if I was trying to juggle college and MVE at the same time. That would not have been good. But Aaron is basically a hacker, but he still lost. No, 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 no. Aaron was like the top of the top. He was like the top percentage of people who were playing Eve, was it? Yeah. Like he was like that good. The joke is that he just did one stupid thing and got his neck snapped. Imagine me as Malachi. Well, I mean, the role was probably going to be different if I was going to be Malachi. So it's a case of like it had to get rewritten probably and redesigned for J games as opposed to how I would have run it. But I put more emphasis on getting college done. But Jesse was kind enough to offer me like a small role of just like, hey, you want to just do a one-off character and, you know, do your Revolver Ocelot cosplay and head on out there and do your thing, and we'll just have you get your neck snap because that's just been a... Because the neck snap is actually an in-joke of memes for, like that me and Jesse have had, because I think that of all the times that I have died in Jesse's videos, I've had my neck snapped more than anything else. Or characters who, like, had a relation to me had their neck snapped. I gave him, like, a weird, like, almost Australian accent. Aaron Andrews. There comes a time in every man's life that he's gotta go out and make a name for himself, or something like that. It was, like, as halfway as I could put an Australian accent between my normal accent and Australian. I play games on stream? I mean, you're a little late. Wind Waker, I'm most of the way through it. Next week is probably gonna be the last stream. Was that something I came up with, or was that Jesse? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it was more like... It's more like we both kind of agree that, like, let's do something a little different so that Aaron Andrews isn't just me with a different name. And I like doing accents. It's the reason that I have the hee funny voice channel part redemption thing. Not really big into New Year's Eve either. They say for play the New Year's Eve song and give a toast, but that's about it. Don't go out. Yeah, that's kind of the same. I don't think I will ever go to see, like, the ball drop. Not only do I not want to stand in throngs of people in a diaper, because apparently that's a thing for people who do New Year's Eve. See the ball drop in person. But, like, I can get the same effect just watching it happen on TV, for one, and for two, the only time it really matters to me is, like, if I'm already with friends. Although, I will say, it's a New Year's Eve party that, helped me to learn that champagne helps me get lit fast. Champagne is dangerous. Pace yourself if you ever have it. Anyway. I don't play TF2 anymore. Rarely, in all honesty. Like, just every once in a blue moon. It's dangerous there, you ain't getting killed. Is that all about just, like, you know, the dangers you might expect? It's the fumes that'll get you. Or starvation. Why? I just don't. I'm glad it's time to go to Champion Charlie. No, I better than that. But... Champagne is the dangerous thing that because it's like a good champagne is just like, oh, it's like nice, it's sweet, it's bubbly, it's like, ooh, this is pretty good. I can go for another glass. Next thing you know, it's 3 glasses, and it's just like, oh, haha, I've made a mistake. One more won't hurt, and then you're puking. I play anything like Ready or Not or story mode games. I guess story games? I don't think I've done like a real single player game on stream yet. Or duh. I've done mostly single player games. I don't think I've done a real multiplayer game on stream. This doesn't really appeal to me. Like I'm not trying to play the game to, like, you know, get sweaty and like show off that I get the best KDA in Battlefield 6. Like I just want to enjoy playing video games and chat with people. Of course, there is still the kind of get good of, like, you know, FromSoft games like Soulsborns and Lies of P, which is gonna be coming up. I play like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. never say never, but there's a lot of other games that I wanted to play first. I'll say it that way. Like, I have a decent docket built up right now, because once I'm done with Wind Waker, which should happen next week, just kind of, like, good segue. Like that, then... Gonna miss this background, hate when Christmas ends. Ah, but that's the thing. I never take this down until we reach spring. Like, at this point, I have all my seasonal banners, so... Well, backgrounds, not banners. I have all my seasonal backgrounds, so it's just a matter of shuffling them out when the right season comes around. And hey, I'm fine with that. Maybe for, like, specific events, maybe I'll do something if somebody gives me an idea for it. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, upcoming games. After next week, I have a game that I've been keeping a secret. I've only been keeping it a secret specifically from one person, who probably isn't even watching the stream right now. You'll see the game when we get to it. I will say this at the very least. It is a older game that, which I know doesn't really say much. It's not a game older than I am, but it is kind of on the older side now, which kind of hurts to say. But it's that, and I have never played it before, ever. In fact, I don't even think that I've seen it played beyond, like, maybe a couple of bits. You're asking to get timed out again. I feel old when I told Jesse that he's staying there and got heat for it. You were graduating 8th grade while watching. You're 25 now. I mean, yeah, that makes total sense, but like... Oh, the relentless march of time. It's a thing, isn't it? You're actually just doing this just to be in, like... We're close to the end of the stream, I don't really care. For the sake of possession time, and how? Yeah, 30. That I am. Indeed. So here, just with that's fine. I will say, like, because I know I'd already kind of talked about it, but like being able to play Wind Waker on a Wavebird while still playing it on the Switch too, it's fantastic. Like, it's such a nostalgia trip. I need to clean this controller, I'm not gonna lie. I've used that controller like so many games over the years. Cancel Netflix because after Stranger Things ended, nothing too much. Ah, but you can always rewatch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Lots of Minecraft, I need to stream that. So here's the thing about Minecraft, because that's actually not a bad thing to bring up. I don't know if I'll ever stream Minecraft. I don't hate the game, but it puts me to sleep so bad. Like, I will fall victim to the 2-week phase. Let's do a Minecraft one. Okay, yeah. And then, like, we started. 2 weeks later, we're done. I genuinely would have a better time doing a full playthrough of Terraria solo than doing a full playthrough of Minecraft solo. I can't get into Minecraft. I just can't. I've tried. I've really tried. But, like, it's not even that it's unfun either. It is fun. But then I either reach the wall where it's just like, I don't feel like playing it anymore, or I reach a point where it's like, okay, well, let me just go and explore, and next thing I know, I'm holding W to walk forward, and then I'm just like... Huh? Oh, I'm in the ocean now. No, I'm not only going to be playing Nintendo games. In fact, actually, the next game that I'm going to be playing is not a Nintendo game. So there's another spoiler for you. I do hardcore Minecraft. You say that, but like, I don't know if I believe it. It's like I said, the game just puts me to sleep. And also, I've never been a fan of the hardcore mods, because it's like, okay, well, I don't want to, like... For one, I really don't like Minecraft's eat to survive system. I liked it before when it was, like, eating regained HP. Like, you know, on normal RPGs, you eat food, you regain health. None of this hunger meter crap. Some people like the hunger meter in survival, and more power to you. I don't. It seems like it'd be a weird game to stream on Twitch. I say that to the dozens of Minecraft streamers. The big mainstream single player games like Star Wars games or Batman Arkham or stuff like that, or Castle Crashers. I have heard of that. My guy. I love Castle Crashers. I played so much of it back in the 360 days. I just don't know if I kind of did a playthrough, but I didn't get to finish it with some friends after the workshop event came out. I might be down to do a Castle Crasher stream eventually. Sons of the Forest, I don't know much about it. So perhaps. We'll see. The waiver, it's a third-party adapter. It is a third-party adapter, but Switch does have like its own proprietary adapter. But the one that I got third-party is cheaper and just has a toggle switch to work on PC. So, you know. Yeah, see, the problem, though, with that is that Minecraft streamers, from what I've seen and heard, have a real nasty tendency to get pigeonholed. You know, typecast into being a Minecraft streamer. And I don't want to stick with a game for genuinely years, because that's where I got the audience from, and if I tried to play something else, then the audience would just leave, because it's not Minecraft. That's why I want to do this sort of, like, you know, variety stuff. Yeah, I do a Zelda game once or twice a year. Yeah, a lot of what I do tends to be Nintendo stuff, because I'm kind of trying to... Not trying to, but I'm going through, like, stuff that I played when I was younger, and we had Nintendo. It's not to say that I don't play anything else. I've played Soulsborne games. Lies of P DLC is going to be coming up sometime soon. Like I said, the next game I'm going to be doing is not a Nintendo game. There's other stuff that I do. Minecraft is something people do for ASMR on YouTube. I mean, that's kind of fair. And like, I get it. Some people get big and they're able to just grind out playing Minecraft for all that time, and more power to them. I don't want to do that, is the thing. When Uncharted, send me a broken PS4, it'll work. Just smokes a little bit, but it's not dangerous. I think you can keep that. I'm good. Star Citizen. Star Citizen? What is Star Citizen? I know I've heard the title. I don't remember what it is. My brain's like auto-correcting it to like Outer Worlds, and I know that's not right. Space Navy game. Well, yes, I know that. Like, I'm not trying to be facetious. Just yes, I know that much about Star Citizen. Just I don't know much else about it. There's a lot of games. That's just to put just kind of like a blanket statement on. There's a lot of games. So I think that I've rambled on long enough. We got some good progress in Wind Waker. Fallout 4. That Fallout 4 is another game that, like, I just couldn't get into. It doesn't put me to sleep like Minecraft does. But, like, I got Fallout 4. I played it for a bit. I just couldn't get into it. I tried. I like the show. You know, I have a decent understanding of, like, the factions and some of the lore in it, but trying to play it, I didn't last too long playing the game. It was just like, it's okay. As it turns out, I don't really like Bethesda's games very much. Maybe something that on Steam said you just spent close to $300 on a Lego set. What'd you get? Like, genuinely curious. What'd you get? Lego sets are cool. You play some rage games. Give up and I want to be the guy. I've kind of thought about that. As just like a non-serious playthrough that's like... But if I do that, I'm going to want to beat it. I don't know. It might be like a, oh yeah, I'll do it. Just like a one-off stream. It doesn't need to be the entire stream. I'll play through the Left 4 Dead games. The Left 4 Dead games are kind of a multiplayer thing, and that's kind of... It's kind of gone at this point. Like, the magic of Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 is just like... I just can't like, I've tried. I played it with some friends. I just can't capture the same magic that I used to playing Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 when I was younger. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just time. Maybe the game... No, the game has aged pretty well. I don't know what it is. The NASA Artemis launch system is the Lego set. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. $3 on Lego, huh? That seems conservative these days. $3 on a Lego set in this economy? Arkham Knight? Batman doesn't really appeal to me. Halo? I've thought about doing a Halo stream, and I've thought about doing it in one particular way. The problem would wind up being scheduling for it, is the problem. And it's a big problem. And it's like Monkey Marathon, what I wanted to do for the Donkey Kong Country series. It's like, it would be cool to do, but I'm having a hard time bringing myself to do it, or to ask the person I want to like go through it with to be like available for it, because it just feels selfish in a weird way. Alright, well, if we're just gonna spell it out, then I'll just say it. Like, yes, that is exactly what I was thinking about. I thought of like, hey, you want to just run through the Halo 1 through 3 campaigns on stream with me? Because why not? And like, it would be cool, but it's also like, it's a big ask, and it's like, hey, could you, it's like, hey, could you set aside like 4 hours for the next who knows how many Fridays we can run through this campaign? You just book you straight for weeks and weeks and weeks. You're not allowed to do other things because like we need to be committed to doing this, and I feel squeamish. Like my heart squirms thinking of asking that. We're together to do a beer pong stream. Setting up streams with the quality that I would want outside of like this physical area it worries me a bit. So Artemis NASA saying they may launch manned mission to the moon as early as late February. No kidding, really? We're going back to the moon? We're going back to the moon! Huh. I mean, assuming that that's correct, which I'm not doubting you. I might doubt the source, because who knows nowadays. Sort of on the move for 10 days. I mean, that's still kind of close enough. Like, space travel and nuclear energy are things that, like, we should have had, but have been neglected for decades. For reasons that I do not feel like elaborating because A, I'm not fully informed, B, I just don't feel like it. Artemis 3 will land on the moon in 2027. Huh. I have doubts. I hope they do something soon because hope NASA starts doing cool stuff again. I know, like, okay, SpaceX started being cool and then other things happened and nobody cares anymore. But NASA... Nuclear power cars, that's not safe. I just mean, like, nuclear reactors that are safe. Which we practically had, and some people across the pond decided, hey, let's do this the stupid way, and then a big disaster happened, and now we don't have the cleanest source of energy we could possibly have, and now we have problems because we don't have enough energy output, etc., etc. Like I said, we're not going to go into it further than that at this point. This is cool, but they're focused on Mars. I think we need the moon as a base for more exploration. Yeah, I mean, kind of having this like a slingshot base or just like an off-world extra thing. Like, why not? All right, I really have rambled on for long enough. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Well, hold on. Before I end it, I did want to go over like kind of the docket that I have for upcoming games because I kind of sort of went over it, but this is just kind of the more official one. Next week, we should be finishing up Wind Waker. It might be a case of like, I don't know if I'm gonna wind up 100%ing it because there's still quite a bit of C chart left, and while there's not really very many like mini dungeons, I'm just a little leery of getting it all the way done. But we're definitely finishing the stream, finishing Wind Waker next week. I will ensure it even if we wind up going overtime. After that is going to be the mystery game. I don't know how long the game actually is. Like I said, I've never played it before. So I don't know how long it's going to be. However, that's next. After that, or perhaps just as like a post-stream thing, I might do... Don't count on that, because that makes it a lot more difficult to get my VODs up, which I do have a batch of VODs ready. Those are actually going to be coming up in the next week. Like, they are set and good to go. Yes, it's VODs from back in the summer, but at least I'm catching up a little bit. But yeah, so then the Kirby Air Riders is either going to be a like hour after stream or just a couple of streams after I'm done the next game. Depends on how long the next game takes. Then after that, I'm probably gonna do Prime 4, just to kind of knock that out. And then after that is going to be the Liza P DLC, the Overture DLC, because I have put that off for long enough. I might do that before Metroid Prime 4, just for the sake of, like, you know, distancing another Metroidvania a little bit further apart from Silksong. Just a little bit. The mystery game is not Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine, I'm hoping to get to this summer, since I didn't get to it last summer. It's a very summer game. Simpsons Hit and Run. Good idea? Later. I've got the idea what I said is pretty much going to be the schedule. Unless, like... And I mean, Silksong is going to have DLC. Who knows when that's going to drop? It says apparently this coming year. Deltarune Chapter 5, and maybe more than just Chapter 5, is supposed to be coming out this year as well. Like, this is... There's a lot of stuff that's happening. Char is also on PC. Char? Oh, Simpsons Didn't Run. Yeah, true. Like I said, that is later. I've got other stuff coming up, some new, some old, that I want to get done with. I say that and like that sounds dismissive. I want to play it. But yeah. Maybe next I'll stop mixing up my Zelda games. Mixing up? I haven't mixed up any Zelda games. Anyway, yeah, so that's the upcoming schedule. Now we're gonna sign out with this. Thank you all so much for watching. You can find my VODs on Unmatched VOD Archive on YouTube. You can find my Twitter at unmatched_sock. You can just find them both there, and the first one has my VODs leading up to what will have Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 and Donkey Kong Bonanza. After that will be Silksong. That's going to take a little bit of time to work on, because that was, 10 full weeks. Yeah. And Twitter I post when I go live. Or if I don't go live, like last week. Alright. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. I will be right back here, 8 p.m. Eastern, next week, right here on Twitch. Hope you all had a very Merry Christmas, since I missed it last week, talking with you guys. And hope you all also had a Happy New Year. Let's make it a good one. Have a one, and I will see you all on the next stream. Bye-bye.